And we're live.
Hello.
Hello.
We're live?
Oh,
Hello.
my internet's cutting in and out.
Hello
Not a good way
there.
to start.
Oh, God.
Oh,
Alive. Oh no.
Yeah.
we'll go until we can't. As you can't hear me, then just keep talking among yourselves.
We will RP it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, and welcome to Black Dragon Roleplay, where we are not professional voice actors, we are not gaming gods, we are just a group of friends that have been brought together through the love of story, and who want to share our tabletop adventures with all of you. A few things before we start our session proper. It is currently April, and we are celebrating our 1-year anniversary of Tribus. I've been telling these stories with this collection of people with a few additions and subtractions along the way for 1 year now, which is amazing and exciting. And we have a few things planned to this month to make it a little more special. Again, last week we were off, but it's great to be back. I missed D&D, I missed these guys, I missed all of last week, so we appreciate your patience. First order of business. Today we want to officially welcome a new cast member to our ranks. The former guest player liked playing with us so much that she decided to put a ring on it, become a regular player. Not a ring so much as a token and a character sheet, but you get the idea. Welcome to our new friend, Brenna from Bryn Nailed It Stream. She's a member of the Twitch writers community, but also plays games and does some some ttrpgs. And we are excited to have her on the show. Welcome, Bryn.
Welcome.
Everybody. Welcome.
I didn't pick a fun accent this time. Dang.
Oh, that's early still. You have
good.
now until the beginning. Yeah, anytime. I do have some other things planned for April, but we've announced dates in the past couple of weeks, and I just have not gotten to those planned dates and made those deadlines, so that's on me. There are some surprises that are still coming, so follow us. Give us a follow here on Twitch, and you will be the first ones to know when we go live, and you will see it when it happens. Some exciting things that I've got planned and got started but have not finished. So please give us a follow so you can make sure that you are aware of what's going on. If you cannot make it to watch us live on Twitch, we have been posting our weekly shows on YouTube. Everything that we do here on stream on Twitch goes to our YouTube channel. Black Dragon RP on YouTube is where you can find all of our content. Go ahead, hit that like button. Like you're no stranger in love. You know the rules, and so do I. Got him. See? I rickrolled you guys. See?
By the
See?
divine.
My God. I'm not even safe here.
You guys never saw it.
No way it's safe. Oh my god. We love you
I
too.
really didn't see it coming.
Yeah,
I
see?
I
There you go.
blocked
I feel lied to you.
everything that just happened.
And without further ado, I think it is time to start tonight's session. Last time we met 2 weeks ago, we were in Amma, and our band of heroes were making their way towards Ropeburg, see what they could find out about the Vindex Populi, an ancient adventuring group, and their long-lost weapons. They have stopped at the parents of Saoirse's homestead, having a few days with her father. After a few days, the group became worried due to her mother's extended absence, and so they left the next morning, began a search that ultimately brought them within conflict with a group of highly armored bandits. Where we picked off last week, they were in combat with the bandits, and after defeating the bandits, the group finds Saoirse's mother in a cave along with 2 other missing women. After a detailed search of the caverns, they find paperwork that tied these kidnappings to a group in the Badlands that the team is familiar with. The group becomes very interested in finding out more and possibly even traveling to try to stop these kidnappers from acting again. The team goes to Dolheim, helping one of the girls home, and then reporting the kidnappers to the Crown Guard, as well as having a lovely conversation with Saoirse's mother, Before night falls, the team gets a message from the Grand Mage Saga asking about Notri and asking if they can meet. So it is getting late in the day. It is probably right around supper time. You guys have gotten a message from Saga. Basically, and one of the points that I'm going to try to make from now on is the message, the sending spell. We need to make sure that we're precise in what we're saying with those. So it's 25 words when I did the research on it. So it's 25 words. So whenever we do a sending spell, it has to be the exact words used so that we're properly using it. But you guys have gotten that message from Saga, and Bran had gotten that and kind of reported back to you guys that he wants to meet. Soon after that, Bran, you get another message from him saying, I cannot travel today. I will meet you tomorrow in the morning. Stay safe. You guys are in the Happy Gnome Tavern. Anything that you'd like to do this evening?
Just for clarification, DM.
Yep.
Did Saga mention what he wanted to talk about, or did he just tell us to wait for him?
Basically, he said that he had not been in contact with Saga, with Notri, in a while, and so he was concerned and wanted to know where you guys were, and he would come to you guys.
Oh, okay. All right. Huh.
And then Brandon responded.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. Then Brandon, you responded that where you guys were and told him that he could come and meet you guys whenever. And then
Yes, I do recall that is what I said.
Yep. And then we will. And then he responded again, saying that he would be there in the morning.
And this is still the evening, I assume?
Yes.
Okay.
So with you is still Saoirse's parents are there. After being rescued, they are now kind of recuperating. Her mother had already gone upstairs for the evening. Her father is there with you guys still. The other woman that was there had retired to a room as well. Delilah, the one that you guys had agreed to be able to go to Ropeburg with. So what are you guys doing this evening?
I'll wait and see what everyone else is doing first before I state what I'm going to be doing.
Relaxing, of course. Trying to keep myself away from the young lady we're escorting, and just relaxing.
I believe Camiel took a walk, so she's not within the vicinity.
And I know Saoirse just pounded 2 Boilermakers after her mother went upstairs. So
correct.
I think unless about 20-30 minutes have gone by, she's just waiting for them to kick in.
Yeah, it's probably been a little bit. Dante's kind of schmoozing around a little bit. You were kind of licking your emotional wounds there at the table with whoever else is there.
Would you say this inn would have access to a kitchen, or at least a kind of a moderate kitchen?
Yes, this is a fairly big inn. Yeah, and so it definitely has its own kitchen area.
Sorry about that. I had to check the Excel sheet to make sure, because I've got this long list here. Would I be able to try my hand at a recipe?
Sure.
Or attempt to?
Yeah, you go up to the gnome. There is a gnome there that you'd have to kind of go through to be able to clarify that if you wanted to do that.
All right. Bran would approach the gnome and kind of wrap his knuckles against the hardwood bar table, and kind of cough into his hand.
Yeah. Can I help you?
Yes, actually. Would you say I could have access to the kitchens?
We can certainly prepare a meal for you if that's what you're asking.
Well, while I trust your establishment's capable hands at preparing a meal, I feel like members of my group would appreciate my touch on some of these meals that we are preparing.
So you'd like to just use the kitchen?
That is exactly what I mean to say.
You don't look like the chef type there, sir. Excuse me for saying.
Bran to this Bran just kind of places his hands on his hips.
But far be it from me, sorry. I'm sure there's assumptions that can be made about any sort of people, but sure, if that's what you would like to do, we do have some basic ingredients. If you'd like, we can. Do you have your own supply of things, or do you need someone to go to the store, or they go to the market for you, or anything like that, or?
There's a large thunk as Bran kind of hefts over onto the table this sizable bag of groceries that he had basically purchased before they headed out, actually.
Okay. Yeah, certainly. Go ahead and make yourself at home.
Thank you kindly. And Bran would head towards the kitchen to prepare let's see here, what do I want to make? Or try to make. Bran will try his best to make a standing rib roast.
Okay.
Yeah. I hope their cook didn't hear you talked about them like that. So you would have hurt his feelings.
You do go back there, and there is somewhat. There's a halfling, kind of disheveled, discolored. Kind of looks like a chef, but it's kind of the shirt that he has been discolored and kind of dirty for a very long time. So it's not. It's more of a cream color than a white color at this point, even though at one point it was white. And he sees you and, sir, this is the restricted area here.
Good evening. I have permission from the front desk.
Oh, okay. Sure, okay. He just kind of looks at the other guy, he kind of throws his hands up and kind of goes out and talks to the main gnome, kind of leaves you in the kitchen. And it's a fairly good kitchen, so yeah, if you wanted to try, go ahead and roll a cooking.
And to that, Bran will just clap his hands together as if to dust off his metaphorical gauntlets, and he will try.
Are you cooking in gauntlets? Because that would be a disadvantage.
No, absolutely not. I said metaphorical gauntlets. That would be pretty funny, though. That'd be a next challenge. Could that be like a called shot bonus?
Iron Chef.
Plus 5.
Literally Iron Chef, yep.
If you cook
All
in
right.
full armor.
Hey!
Oh, baby.
17. So yeah, it does take you quite a bit of time, so you are away from everyone for quite a bit, but you start preparing everything that's involved with that. Make sure you knock off your gold, and we'll just manage your supplies as you would. But yeah, you are eventually able to prepare a pretty good meal. As you are in there, you're going to be gone for a while. Dante, as you are kind of making the rounds around the bar area, you do notice someone, and with your passive perception, you notice there is someone that kind of doesn't fit your kind of local tavern hanger-on kind of person that you're normally meeting with. Definitely seems more of the traveler kind of type. Has a bag, and inside the bag you see, just peeking out a little bit, is a orb, a ball of slightly glowing light that's a little bit different than what you've seen. You've seen things like this before, but not typical for a traveler. So it's someone a little bit special.
So it's nothing that I've something I've seen, but nothing that sort of jogs my memory, sort of thing.
No, you know that it's some sort of arcane thing, but you're not 100% sure what it does or what it is. But because that kind of draws your attention, there is a young lady that has it in her pack, and she seems to be sitting alone in one of the tables. There's kind of like a lower portion and then kind of like a stepped up portion with a couple of tables off to the side. And she's on one of these stepped up side tables, kind of by herself, looking in a book at the table.
She's looking in a book?
Yes.
What kind of book? Is it like a giant book? Is it...
Roll a perception check.
I shall. I know exactly what I'm going to do as well. I don't... Where'd my button go? Perception. There we go. That'd be a 25.
You have seen this type of book before, and it's always associated with a spellcaster of some sort.
Damn, I was hoping you were going to say something along the lines of the books that Camille was reading.
No, definitely different.
Damn.
Dante's actually going to he's got his cards in his hand. He just finished, he was just sitting there, casually, flicking them through his one palm to the other. And when he spots the orb and then he sees the book, he's sort of a little twinkle in his eye, and he goes back to the table. And he sits down next to Boltzmann. Hey, Boltzmann. Do you want to know something interesting?
Is it your taste in women or something of similar?
Oh, it's like a fine wine. Gets better and better and better.
By the divines, no.
The
Weak up, and he's feisty.
What is it, Dante?
Which one, Dante or Boltzmann? I think.
By the divines.
And he'll Dante will sort of point in the direction of the young filly in the corner. Can you see that? Look at that little orb. I thought it caught my attention, but it looks like something you'd have.
Boltzmann, I think I forgot to say that Boltzmann would be just reading, journaling in his little spot over there at the seat. And he would set his journal down and crane, look over towards where Dante is pointing, not being, being his that awkward self. He just doesn't. He throws all subtlety out of the window. Just looks over. Where, Dante?
And Dante will sort of grab him, saying, "Don't be so obvious." And then he'll sort of lean over and point in the direction of the woman at the corner table. Just over there, loud enough, probably, just to get her attention, if possible. There's an orb, and she's reading. I'm pretty sure it's a spell book.
Boltzmann sees this, and immediately his eyes widen. There's this excitement in him, and just looks. What is that? And then can I see? Can I try to recall what sort of if there's any associated school of magic those things would belong to? My God, what is wrong with English right now? Sorry, guys.
Are you casting detect magic?
No, I'm just gonna try to look it over, whatever. Use my eyes.
Yeah, without a detect magic or without identifying it, you wouldn't know the school of magic. It just seems magic related and arcane related because of the item that it is. Typically, orbs have something to do with the arcane, be it a focus point for spellcasting or.
I mean, like what I'm trying to say is that is there any like practice that is associated with them? Like,
specifically, no.
Yeah.
Any kind of wizard can use an orb of some sort.
Okay, right.
There's no one school of magic that uses it.
All right. So yeah, Boltzmann would nod and just tell Dante, "Well, that is extremely interesting, but no. If you're going to tell me to walk over towards her and talk to her, no, that's your thing.
No,
not me.
yes, that's exactly what you're going to do.
No.
Yes, that's exactly what you're going to do. Trust me, you're going to go over there and you're going to talk to her. Yes.
No. First off, no. Second, no. And then Boltzmann, as if trying to like step away from the conversation, he just brings up his book towards his face.
Dante just casually just like puts his hand in front of the book and slowly brings it down. Come on, we're gonna go over there. I'll go with you. Come on, Boltzmann. I almost said Dante. Boltzmann. She looks like your type. She reads books, and not dirty books like Camille's ones.
Boltzmann gives him this stare. Don't go there. Don't go there.
I'm not talking about anything else other than like an interest in books and magical things.
Fine.
You have
Damn it,
orbs, don't you?
There's no talking you out of this. You know what? Fine, you go take the lead. I'll just be right behind you or something.
You have orbs? Maybe you could show her your orbs.
What the hell, Dante?
Dante is straight faced while he's saying this.
There's this confused look on
Dante's standing at this point and just like sort of trying to like not forcibly, but he's sort of like pulling at his Boltzmann's sleeve and just like come on, come and talk to her.
I mean, you have noticed for the past 5 minutes that there's two idiots sitting at a table across the tavern from you that have noticed that they've noticed you at one point and are trying to, discernibly trying to kind of make their way over to you, but have not made their way over to you.
Just go.
I've been watching this little interaction. I've been looking up from the book, and then I'd look back down, and then look up again and see like, are they gonna? No, they're not. Okay, and then I look back down at the book. But I hold the book a little bit closer. I hold the book a little bit closer, so it's very like you absolutely cannot see like the pages. It's basically like vertical. And I will make one more look up. Is it very, very clear that like Boltzmann, is he like very obviously disturbed?
Roll a perception check.
By the notion of talking to somebody else.
My wisdom is low.
I think she's just wondering in general, mate.
Is it? I think it's this one. Did it go?
Yeah,
that sounds right for her.
You definitely know that they're. Yeah, you definitely know that they're doing something. You can't quite make it out. You know that he noticed you before, but other than that, it's kind of it's lost on you somewhat. But you definitely know that they're talking about you.
I give them both just a little wink, and then I go back to looking at my book. A wink and a wave, and then I go back to looking at my book.
Oh, I'm assuming Dante saw that.
Boltzmann would be too focused on, trying not to to have any social interaction and all that.
At this point, he's tried. Dante's tried to grab Boltzmann's book, and he's just like waving it in the air, like, "Look, he likes books too. Come on, she's waving at you. Show her one of your things. Just whip it out. Go on."
Dante, don't make me shoot you. Just, come on, she's already noticed us. Come on.
That's the way. That's
I
the way.
stand up. I close the book. I very, very gently close the book, and I put it back in my pack, and I kind of saunter over to the two, and like I stand over their table, and I say, at any point, y'all are welcome to just say hello. Are you having a nice evening?
Dante has the biggest smile on his face. We're having a wonderful evening. I am most definitely having a fantastic evening. And it got even better now that you're here.
Oh, you're too sweet. Too sweet. Well, it's hard to be friends if I don't even know your name. I'm Emmy. And I hold out my hand to shake. And she's wearing a very large kind of dress. It's still the kind of material. It's the same kind of material that's like you'd have for traveling clothes. It's just a very big skirt. And she has gloves like up to her elbows. And the sleeves kind of, it's like her whole arm is covered. She has this very like bright, fashionable, perhaps you might say, hat. Very long, curly black hair, kind of tan, brownish skin. But you really only see the skin like on her face, really, because the rest is just like it's big and it's bright what she's wearing.
Dante's just grinning as he sort of like takes your hand. Dante, at your service, and he sort of slips around Boltzmann so that Boltzmann is now in between Dante and you. Like he's in between. This is Boltzmann.
Dante, first off, would you kindly give me my book first?
Of course.
What are you reading?
Alexander Boltzmann. Nice to meet you. And he shakes your hand. Yes, it's just I do a bit of journaling, writing down whatever ideas I have in mind, and I'm deeply sorry if it came out as rude. This thing that Dante had going, and I'm sorry. I'm just going to go back to my table now. Just. He's
at all.
Boltzmann, no, ask her about the orb. I'm terribly sorry. I did not mean to peek into your bag. It was sitting on top a bit, obvious. You had this glowing orb.
Yeah, it's got a way of sort of, and she kind of like reaches around her bag and is like trying to like push it in, and just like, but it really can't go much further in because the bag is relatively stuffed. It has this way of just kind of pushing itself, trying to get out. It's like it has a mind of its own, but it's just good company. Ain't had no company like a smart ball.
Sorry. Dante's just Boltzmann loves toys. He's very good, very smart. One of the smartest people I know.
Toys.
Like those magical orbs. Other magical
it ain't
things.
A toy, that's for sure. Oh, this bad boy, it'll learn you something.
Quick, show. He's just whispering in his ear. Quick, show her. What's the little guy's name? Whip him out. Just drop him on the ground.
No, Dante. No, Barnabas is not a toy.
That's
right?
Barnabas.
And
ask him to show you Barnabas.
No, I mean
Barnabas. You have a friend, Barnabas. Is there more to you? Are you two traveling together? And Barnabas, I guess.
Barnabas is
it's a whole group.
Perhaps something. Yeah, we Boltzmann's. You would notice that Boltzmann is stuttering. He doesn't. It's like this social interaction is obviously something that he hasn't been doing in quite some time.
Dante's grinning ear to ear, like he's sort of like, this is good. This is good.
I will kill you. At the end of all this. Anyways, no. Yes, we travel in a group. One of our members is doing something, cooking, I believe, and the other two.
Is that what that smell is? Ooh, something smells so good. It smells like I want to say it's maybe a roast of some kind of probably not getting much higher than a medium rare. Oh, that's where you want it. You want it a nice medium rare. My papa could make a mean roast. And a man who can make a good roast, that's a man you want in your life.
Indeed.
Maybe Bran should come out and say hi.
If you want, I could just pull him out.
No. You're gonna show Barnabas. You're gonna show Barnabas.
What am I going to get out of this?
I'd love to see Barnabas.
Dante just looks at Boltzmann with a smile on his face, like, see?
You know what? How about this? How about let's make this a bit more and Boltzmann's like tapping the temple, one of his temples, and like trying to look for a word. How about we just take a seat over there, and let's exchange notes, I guess, and hopefully not have anybody else take a look at whatever these things we're doing. That doesn't sound right.
A little privacy. Goodness, I only just met you, sir.
I mean,
she starts twirling her hair.
Dante's laughing over the side.
And as you say that, Boltzmann's, no, I'm sorry. It's not like that. Dante.
I'm just going to get some drinks. Boltzmann, you'll be fine.
Oh, right.
You work also with spells? Oh, I'm sorry. You said you wanted to keep it a little low key. Well, you can come on back where I'm sitting. I'm mostly by myself. I tend to travel a little bit alone. I come across people sometimes, and other times off they go. But that's just the way it is when you're traveling. It's a little more private over there if you want to sit over there. It's completely up to you, though.
Your seat? Then he just stops. Yeah, sure. Let's go to your
wonderful.
seat.
And so she'll take your hand and just like start to like practically skip back across the room to where she was sitting. And the book that she had was like it looks like a grimoire, right? Like a typical wizard's grimoire. But it almost looks like it's a craft project. It's got like it's like very brightly colored. Like everything on her is very brightly colored in general. So it almost looks like a kid's project of like dyed leather around this book and like added little bits of like gilding or whatever, just like to make it look all fancy.
Yeah, Boltzmann would actually be really interested in take particular interest in that. And yeah, as the both of you probably go over to your side of the bar, I guess, and then take a seat. Yeah, Boltzmann would first ask about that, your book. Then he would also pull out his and then pull out his journal as well. Yeah, something like that as well. But sadly, it's not as colorful as yours. I like to keep things in, order and all that. And then he shows you his journal, which is something like a binder, and it has it's just binder with like so many pages already attached to it, added onto it. And when he opens it, all you can see are equations, like doodles of schematics and all of that. And he would actually then, as he's flipping through the pages, he would point out one part. This one. There was actually this one time, our chef, the friend who's cooking, he actually admittedly...
Your friend is the chef here too? wow, you guys are fascinating, and all these equations, and you probably see her like stopping on the like you're about to turn the page, and she's like stopping and like kind of almost memorizing each thing on the page. Like her eyes are like huge.
Oh my god! And Boltzmann would like, if I may, he gestures towards your journal as well.
Yeah, and she opens it, and like the pages again. So the pages inside aren't as like gilded and pretty, except for like there's little doodles like in like the corners that are away from this actual spell work. But there's like little like intricate drawings, or like designs and swirlies that she's done. But like yeah, they just start like comparing their notes in their grimoires.
Yeah, essentially, Boltzmann and Emmy are
nerds. I love it.
Pair of nerds. One is the quiet type, and the other is like the louder sort. And yeah, Boltzmann would, while reading through, and Emmy would actually, he would then ask, so, what particular magic do you study? As I remember, wizards usually have this specialization of sorts. If I may ask.
Yeah, of sorts. Well, I've trained all kinds of things. Obviously, I know quite a fair bit. I suppose if I had to specialize a little bit, I do a lot in divination. I like to kind of know what's going on and know the situation. I am also very strong as far as enemies and such, but I mean, enemies. I'm not worried about things like that. That'd be silly. Just I like to dabble all over, but a divination. I think I have a bit of a, and she kind of flips her hair as she's talking. I have a bit of a expertise, you might say. But your grimoire just it looks a little bit different than my. What are you working in? What is your friend Barnabas? And is he connected too?
But first, when you mentioned the word divination, you can see him stare at you like in some sort of disbelief. He just you can see his jaw tighten, and then he looks at you. Oh, amazing. Anyways, me as for myself, well, we call ourselves toy makers, since what we essentially do he twirls his hands like gesturing, like trying to look for words to come out of his mouth. We make things, ordinary things, and infuse them with magic, I guess.
Wow.
It's the term artifice is tossed around a lot, and I guess that's our official term. I'm an artificer, essentially, and as he says that, he looks around just to make sure that nobody is taking a peep. He reaches into his bag, his sling bag, and you can see it that it's probably not it's not really a large one. But then when he puts his hand into it, he thrusts his arm even deeper into the even deeper into the bag, almost like past shoulder length. No, not shoulder. Elbow length. It's like, and he pulls out a construct made out, a metallic construct, almost spider-like and in appearance, and its central body has these red eyes, red glass eyes, but they're dim, essentially not being activated as of now. Oh, and this is my construct, Barnabas, my proudest achievement thus far.
Oh,
and
what a cutie! Oh, that's
thank
so
you.
cute. And you made him all by yourself? She's like she keeps forgetting to whisper, and then she'll go back into a whisper, but then she gets excited again, so her voice rises, and then she falls back into a whisper.
Oh, God! And he drops it back into his bag. Oh, no, I didn't make this by myself. It was me and my partner. Her and I. This was our project. Probably the best thing that we've ever made so far.
I sure wish I had a partner when I was working and doing all my studies, but I had to do it by myself. Well, not by myself, because I did have my tutor. Well, I mean, I had the school I was in, obviously, when I was learning all this, and lots of students and all that stuff. Just, sometimes you just do your best work with your own brain. That's all.
I can appreciate that.
That is amazing, though. I don't think I've ever put magic into... Well, that's not true. I have done some spells where you kind of infuse magic into an item and then it can do a thing and, all that. But, I mean, obviously someone like you would know all that.
It's less... I think on your side, it would be like just more on the magical side. Meanwhile, ours, it would be like somewhere in between. The mechanical and the arcane side. The term that we use in our practice is that it's an arcano-mechanical device.
Arcano-mechanical. And immediately she whips out her book and pulls out ink and starts. She pulls out the book, and there's another something like sticking out that she forgot was there, which she like shoves back into a space. It almost is like another page or like a booklet or something. She's using like a bookmark almost. But she flips past that to a blank page and starts writing down what you said, like mechanical, like crossing it out a few times to spell it correctly.
Yeah, and now, if I may ask, what is that? That orb that you have.
Oh, this is something like a study aid. This is the professor. He's been with me since I set out on my own. It's my professor, and I'll take out. I'll take it out. So it's this large orb, and she actually drew on it what looks like Professor Glasses. So it's like this orb, and it looks like it's got these glasses drawn on. And she gives it a little pat, and it's like, he gives me all if I have questions about things, he's basically like a walking little textbook. He's real smart. Ain't you, Professor? But he doesn't answer.
Impressive. Oh, did you give him a name, or does he have a name? Something?
Professor Vormund.
Vormund. Oh. Then he nods towards your magical orb. Nice to meet you, Professor Vormund. Anyways.
Nice to meet you too, sir.
Oh, and Boltzmann's taken aback. He didn't expect that. No.
But it wasn't. It was 100% her.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry.
You're fine. You're fine. You're in such a tizzy. You should probably have something to drink.
And he just scratches the back of his head. No drinks for me for now.
That's okay. Me neither.
So it's about that time. As you're saying, drinks. That Dante rocks up with a couple of glasses. A little pitcher and a couple of empty glasses. He sets them down in front of the both of you, and in the pitcher is some milk. And he sets it down and he just gives Boltzmann a bit of a wink and like the two finger guns like in his direction, and they're just sort of like, glad to see you guys are hitting this off. I'll be over there if you need a hand. And he's just going to go back and hang out with Saoirse while he sits back and watches with a big smile on his face.
No, Dante. And Boltzmann will try to put his hand on Dante's shoulder.
Oh no, that's not going to happen. Oh no, he'll stop. He'll stop. I said, what's wrong, Boltzmann? You guys look like what?
You're the one who wanted to talk to her. Right?
No, I'm pretty sure you're the one who said you wanted to talk to her.
No, there we go again. You twisting your words.
I said I saw this orb, and you said how fun it would be to go have a chat to her.
No, that is exactly what you said.
No, I'm pretty sure.
Is this conversation happening in front of her?
Yeah.
Yes.
Excellent.
No, Boltzmann, come on. Tell the truth now. You really wanted to go talk to her once you found out she had these nifty little toys.
You know,
What?
You're both welcome to sit. I mean, perhaps there's something you'd like to learn too, Dante?
Oh, and Dante just sort of like looks over his shoulder and just, I don't know, winks at some random girl off the distance as if he he had a conversation with her going before, pretending that like, yeah, okay, I'll come right over. And he just, I'm sorry, I am terribly busy. I have a previous engagement. Sorry, Boltzmann. I'll just.
She's a divination wizard. Gods, how important would she have been in our past adventures? You're probably just walking off already.
Yep.
I tap Boltzmann on the shoulder, and I give him a little wink, and I hold my finger out towards Dante as he's walking away, and I cast message. And you hear a whisper. It was nice to meet you. And then I look at Boltzmann, and I say a little touch of magic. Just told him he should have some good luck with that girl he was winking at.
Dante's just giggling to himself as he walks away. It's like, yep. If I could make money from this, I would.
At this point, Camiel will be entering. And she's a little disheveled with the little branches and leaves in her hair. And she looks over at Dante, who just, they're about to pass each other, and she gives him a little pat on the shoulder approach.
He's got the biggest grin on his face when you pat him on the shoulder. Job well done.
I believe the term is shit-eating grin.
He's got a job well done. No. Job well done. Job well done.
Job well done. Right, and then she's going to slowly approach Boltzmann, who is now accompanied by an unknown female, and she kind of stops, and it's so obvious because she's a fucking redhead in the middle of all this, and she stops, and her eyes slowly squint, and then a broad smile spreads across her face.
Oh, by the gods. Probably Boltzmann at this point would just be continuing some magical some discussion with with Emmy, and yeah, he probably wouldn't have noticed you.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, do you need a drink? We have milk.
Oh, milk?
Boltzmann turns around and sees Camiel. Camiel, there you are. How are you?
I'm doing all right. I tumbled down a little bit, and I tried to brush off as many leaves as I can. But I'm pretty sure I missed something, and she does a little twirl. There's nothing but branches and leaves in her hair. And I see you've got a lady friend. And she wiggles her brows.
And he Boltzmann just cups his face. He covers his entire face. Oh, Dante, why?
Your friends sure are looking out for you, Boltzmann.
Well, we have to.
Alex,
He's an idiot.
Are we on first name terms?
Well, and you call him. Wait, what? And Boltzmann just looks around. No, please. Camiel, me, Emmy.
Hello.
A pleasure.
Emmy,
you have a little something. You have a little something. And I take out Professor. I take out the Professor. I don't know exactly how this works mechanically, and Moose can correct me as necessary, but there is some kind of bit of magic, whatever, some kind of bit of glow, perhaps, and this kind of ethereal kind of hand appears as a cast mage hand. And just kind of starts brushing the bottom. Oh, no. You got a couple of things on your skirt right there. Just a couple of...
Camiel's just dodging. Wait!
No,
Did she freeze us?
don't
Really?
resist it.
She
Don't
freezes.
resist it, Cameo.
No,
Nothing.
Dante
nothing.
told me a very important tale, which is consent. I'm not consenting to this.
Oh, it's just at the bottom of your skirt. You don't want to drag him around, none.
She makes a face. Hey, just sure. Go touch me wherever you want. It's fine.
Wait,
she just lets the mage hand have that then, and it just starts brushing off your skirt.
I think we're in. I think we're in the middle of a tavern here, and
Mhm.
probably the other patrons would have heard that.
Consent is something.
Just look at you. They'd all just look at you.
And it's like a very dainty, like delicate hand, like a professional hand model, and it'd be like just like brushing and picking gently and like tossing aside and whatever before it disappeared.
Oh, that's very useful. You know, to reach places you're not allowed to reach, or not really allowed to reach, but really can reach. I tumble a lot, and so I'm sorry. What was your name?
MEV, but my friends call me Emmy, and I'm sure we'll be fast friends. If you're a friend of Alex, I'm sure we'll be friends.
Oh, I'm very close with
Please,
Alex.
please don't call me that.
Oh, I'm so
Please.
sorry. Would you rather us say
mean,
Alexander?
That would be better. I'm sorry. No, it's all right for you. I mean, we just met, but please. And Boltzmann just he pauses for a while, and then, anyways, I'm just going to go back to reading and all that.
But
I do have some more questions. If you wanted to keep comparing notes, there's so much I
yes.
can learn from someone like that.
you're comparing notes with him.
Oh, well, he
That's a big
is also
step.
arcane.
Yes, he is.
Dead. Oh my goodness, your
But
friends
it
sure
would
are
be-
looking out for you.
No, it's just that, you know, I look into his well, I try not to because I can't.
You don't
read
understand
as-
anything.
Yes, I don't. I think we both know that you're way smarter than anyone in this room. But it's so good to know that you find someone who can actually understand. Nah?
I mean,
Eyebrow wiggle.
And Boss was just rubbing his temples. Please stop it. No.
What?
I'm sorry, I don't know that I caught your name, ma'am.
Oh, my name is Camille. Pleasure to meet you,
Camille.
Emmy.
It is a pleasure to meet you. Are y'all staying here? Oh, so you must also be friends with Dante then.
Yes, you met Dante.
Yes, Dante.
Oh.
Well, Dante was looking over here for a minute, and then he went over to Alexander, and then they were having a little conversation, and they just simply refused to come on over. So I had to go over and introduce myself because I just said, Emmy, you know you got some new friends over there. So I walked right on over, and then we came back over here.
Well, that's the thing, is that Boltzmann doesn't have any tact, and Dante has way too much, and so they balance each other out. I'm not surprised
Aw.
that Dante did all the talking, but this, and she gestures to the both of you, like this is really healthy, right, Boltzmann? You're talking to ladies. You're not being weird.
Bossman just shakes his head. I was just here to compare notes, to learn. Not this. You're all making this strange all of a sudden. Yeah.
Well,
And-
we don't need to. You're the one who makes things strange all the time, naturally.
You know what? I'm thinking that it might be a little loud and a little crowded in this tavern. I don't know if y'all have a place you're staying, like your own rooms, but maybe, I mean, if we're not drinking and you know this is an hour when folks are drinking, but if we want to go somewhere a little quieter to compare some notes, I have a lot of questions, and I think I could teach even Professor Vorman a little something. What do you say, Alexander?
Yeah, what do you say, Alexander?
That and Boltzmann would actually just say that would be very nice. No, come here, please. Don't do that.
What?
Yeah.
All right, scoot. Come on. And she'll get up and take Boltzmann's arm with her bag and start heading outside of the I was debating we should go outside or well, I'll ask. So we can either go up to my room where I'm staying, or we can head outside. I'm sure it's nice and a nice, lovely evening.
Well, all right. Wait.
So yeah, there's
no.
definitely a public square. There's it's pretty lit out there. You guys could find a spot where you could sit next to a torch somewhere and be able to see. It's getting dark already. Is there anything else you guys wanted to do this evening?
Serve the meal.
Okay.
I'd like for it to be appreciated.
Forget about bread.
So yes, you were able. We did the rolls last week for that. You were able to complete your task. Able to complete your. I forget which one exactly you completed.
It is a delicious standing rib roast.
There you go. So you bring that out to the table with the others there, and it is a beautiful. Make sure that you're putting in that file which ones you've done. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah, just make sure you put the date on there so we can know that it's checked off, so we can get them all. But yeah, you are able to serve this magnificent meal to all of your friends who are sitting there at the tables.
And I would like to take a knife and kind of peel into the rib roast and hand little, well, not even little anymore, but pretty sizable portions of the rib roast to Addie, who is not a little girl anymore.
Yeah. She's definitely getting bigger, definitely more noticeable, and people are actually kind of noticing her more and more. Even this evening, you've seen people kind of take steps away from you when Addie's kind of looking in their direction and things like that, because she's getting a little bit bulkier, having to go down on the floor much more, no longer able to stay in the sack there. You're kind of your front pack, if you will, your baby Alborn,
Papoose.
your babajorn. What is that thing?
Papoose.
Yeah. No longer fitting in there very often, so she's down the floor much often. You've been working with her and training her, so she does stay with you most of the time. But she does get off every once in a while and kind of have to bring her back in and excuse her from some of the patrons.
What, y'all never seen a baby owlbear before?
I don't think it's a baby anymore.
Oh, she's
Look at
still
her.
a baby. Look at her.
No, you look at her. Look at her. She's huge.
I am looking at her.
Oh no, you really are kind of like a clingy father, aren't you?
She's
Can't
a
leave your children alone.
sizable owlbear, but nothing too crazy that we've encountered before.
Well, the only thing that's crazy right now is you.
Eat your food, Cameo.
All right.
You take this large portion of roast and you hand it to, and kind of try to hand feed it, and she gets kind of even aggressive with you. Kind of takes as much as possible and just eats it as quickly as possible down her gullet in one fail chomp of her beak.
Now slow it down, Addie. And kind of gives Addie a little tap on the tip of her beak.
Be careful. She's going to snap at you.
I've got the scars to prove it. Actually, I think Bran keeps around, like, you know, like what people who handle like birds of prey, like eagles or like hawks or something, like they wear those thick leather gloves. Yeah, I think Bran would have like picked up something like that.
Ah.
It's like it's got like all these tears and like claw marks all over it. It's practically ripped apart.
Wait, so
Your training session?
I apologize. I'm so sorry for talking over you. Where is Emmy right now?
Emmy and Boltzmann went outside.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, Bran has no idea about that.
Bran.
It's delicious, I know.
Bran, no. Well, I mean, she pauses. No.
But don't you like the paprika?
No, listen to me for a minute. Your cooking is very delicious, just like your sausages. But listen to me. Right. So
Mhm.
earlier, Boltzmann was with a girl, a lady. She was really beautiful, and they
Are
were
you
talking
sure?
it out. Yes, I'm sure.
Was this out on one of your nightly adventures in the trees?
No, well, that was before. And yes, maybe I have a bit of a concussion, but I know what I saw.
You're sure it was a lady?
Well, I'm sorry if I didn't ask to look up her skirt, just in case. But yes, I'm pretty sure it was a lady.
Sirsha would chime in at this point.
She
"Well,
doesn't
I
work.
noticed-
Oh, sorry.
Sirsha would chime in. Got a few drinks in now after dealing with her mother. It's true. We did see him with a lady.
I need somebody else. Sirsha's too
Fine.
inebriated.
Fine, you can
Where's
go ahead
Dante?
and ask Dante. Well, he's with some sort of like his little ladies over there. I don't know. Is it safe to go over there and ask him? They could be doing something that we're not supposed to be seeing. Well, even
Is
even if
Dante-
that is the case, then he'd probably want us to watch. Anyway, you could go ahead and ask him.
Is Dante
So-
in the vicinity?
Yeah, Dante's.
Do you really trust Dante over me?
roll a
Cameo?
d20? Roll a
That's
d20.
just disrespectful.
Perception.
Blurring her words. Do you
The
really?
drunk and the concussed. Who do you trust more
Trust.
Uh,
than Dante?
My eyesight.
I just don't know how to handle that, Sersha. Sorry.
Yeah, to that, Brand will kind of like put his hands on his hips and approach wherever Dante is seated with his lady friends, and he'll kind of nod to, depending on how many ladies there are there gathered. Knowing Dante, it's probably at least 3. So he will nod 3 times at each of them, and he'll kind of mumble, "Pardon me, Dante."
Yes. Yeah. Actually, when you walk up, there's however many you choose to be lady friends, and anyone else willing to listen to him. And he's telling the story of how you just hear it, and he's telling the story how he found this owlbear. It's great, and it's so cute. And it's getting so big now, and it likes to eat from my hand. It's so cute. We'll have to go have a look later, but it's sort of busy at the moment, so we can just hang out here and chat.
Brand kind of clicks his tongue at the mention of Dante feeding Addie, which I don't think he's ever done.
No,
And he's almost tempted to kind of reach out for like a little slab of the rib roast and be like, "Hey, why don't you feed her?"
oh, Bran,
But-
Bran's my nanny. He looks after it for me. It's
Yeah,
lovely.
been
It's
in the
wonderful.
family for at least 30 years now.
Something like that. Yeah, he looks it. I mean, maybe he's probably met us 20 years later or something like that. But it's his birthday, and he's like, everyone give him a kiss and a hug, yay! And he's just sitting there.
Changing this boy's diapers when he was still wetting them.
Oh, really?
Anyways.
It's your birthday?
I-
Well, happy birthday.
Bran is just
She's clearly had too much to
looking
drink.
very
Bran.
confused.
Watch yourself.
When is my... Anyway, is it true? What Camiel and
Well,
Saoirse are telling me?
I'm more than comfortable with saying that I have wet myself before, but oh, sorry. What was Camiel saying?
Something about a boltsman and a lady?
You sound surprised, Bran.
Believe me, surprised is a
I tell you
light
what.
word.
Boltzmann was like an arrow shot from Cupid's bow straight at this woman. It was remarkable. He couldn't take his eyes off her.
This isn't sarcasm, yes?
Not at all. I mean, he just needed
It's
a
hard
little
to tell
nudge.
sometimes.
He needed a little nudge, Bran. He didn't quite, But we got the focus in there, and as soon as he realized what he was missing, she came straight over, initiated everything, and he did whatever she said.
And
You
this
could-
doesn't concern you?
Not at all. Plenty of women tell me what to do. And he just sort of
Remember.
eyes one of the ladies next to him.
You could see Camille in the back, like watching the both of them with her eyes squinted, just waiting. But
No,
she doesn't
Bran
hear
is-
the
Brand
conversation.
is honestly very concerned. Like it's not just a strange occurrence. It's also the fact that we don't know what form these mind flayers can take. As we know, Tannenbaum can take on the form of it was a humanoid, correct? Like a
Face
humanoid
mask.
form?
Mm-hmm.
A goblin?
Yeah.
No.
No, it
he
was
had-
like a
he was
Tannenbaum
human.
was humanish.
Yeah.
Oh, he was
He had a
human.
face
Oh,
mask on.
whoops.
Uh, elf-ish, humanish, humanoid at least.
Yeah. So I think a little shot of concern would appear in Brand's face, and he'll start to worry about Boltzmann a little bit. And
Would you
you just let him out of your sight.
Oh, he was taken, Bran. I didn't really want to get in between those two. They had so much in common. She has this glowy little ball and a book. It seemed right up Boltzmann's alley.
Brand is just gonna stare at Dante for a quick moment before he just shakes his head and walks off towards the exit of the inn. I believe this is. Yes, this is an inn. It has rooms. Does he see Boltzmann or Emmy at all
Make a
stepping outside?
perception check.
All right. Perception. Oh my god, my perception. Oh, not bad. Okay.
Yeah, I would say it's not very hard to find them.
15.
Bolton, where did you end up?
I don't know. Emmy and I would have been just like sitting and talking. Were we?
Yeah, probably not too far.
Yeah.
It's a public square right near the tavern there, so you'd be able to maybe find a bench with some space to be able to to have your books out and read by some sort of torchlight or lamplight.
Probably Bran, you would see Boltzmann like talking in a very animated manner with Emmy, with his journal in hand, and all that.
All right. Spotting the two of them, Bran would approach and kind of, depending on how engrossed Boltzmann is in his notebook, he would kind of approach from behind and kind of lean in to silently listen in on their conversation for a little bit before he kind of clears his throat. Evening, Boltzmann.
Sorry. As he's approaching, I don't say anything, but I may or may not suspect that there is someone approaching.
Roll
I
a
kind
perception.
of do I have a majig. I don't know if I need to like message you separately.
What's your
Just got a
yeah?
majig.
Send me a.
Hang on
I
one
forget your
second.
majig.
Sorry. Where are you?
Just send it in the Discord chat. It's okay.
She can sense your thoughts.
Yes, I did.
Uh-oh.
Most people can.
Gonna need to consent to that. Oh my god. It's like this campaign is like the complete opposite of what I was preparing for with Gareth. It's like total opposites.
Yeah, you got your sneaky rogue. Trying to
Who are you
be
talking about?
all inquisitive.
You talking
Okay.
about?
It's like there's Bran's other character.
Other?
That makes sense.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. So you're aware.
Yeah, so I see out of the corner of my eye, and it doesn't seem dangerous, and so I just continue talking. But as he's stopping, I speak a little bit louder, but it's still probably, I don't know. I just assume it's not words he understands, as we're talking about like diagrams and spell components and things.
Mm-hmm.
But I wait for him to actually speak before I don't address him though.
Okay. So what are you doing, Bran?
Oh, well, I already said what I was doing. I just kind of got Boltzmann's attention.
And all right, and yeah, Boltzmann would like stop for a while and look behind him. See, Bran, what are you doing here?
Another friend of yours?
Boltzmann's like he's like there's this he's somewhat confused. I mean, I don't know. He doesn't know what to do. He oh no, me IRL. He's just looking back and forth between Emmy and Bran. It's like he wants to introduce Bran to Emmy, or Emmy to Bran, and all that. And he's just
Boy, you are a nervous Nelly. She sticks her hands out to Bran. I'm Emmy. I'm Emmy, but all my friends call me Emmy. I'm sure we'll be quick friends. How are you?
Bran reaches forward to take Emmy's hand and kind of gently shake it as a gesture of goodwill. There's a bit of an inquisitive look to his eye as he just kind of is trying to do a bit of an analysis on Emmy at first glance. Because, I mean, to him, this is all very suspicious. Like, especially considering our recent encounters with the Mind Flayers and what they're able to do with our minds mentally. And basically alter what we perceive. And frankly, Boltzmann is not known to be very charismatic with anyone, regardless of gender. So this is definitely very suspicious for Boltzmann standards. So Bran would turn to Boltzmann and kind of look over his shoulder to see the book, or at least the notebook that he is carrying. Is that his little research notebook?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my journal, notebook, whatever. It's where I keep all my all the technical stuff. Yeah.
Dear diary.
Yeah.
Barnabas missed me. You're showing her the book? Even I haven't seen the book.
You haven't seen this magnificent book? There's so much in here. It's amazing. Are you also an artificer? It's an artificer, right, Alexander?
Yes, not an artificer.
Are you one as well?
No, nothing like that. Boltzmann here is the only one that knows how to deal with the metal and mechanics and all that stuff.
Amazing.
He actually designed half of this armor.
Really? Boy, I've got a lot to learn, don't I? Not that I don't already know a fair bit. And she kind of flicks some of her hair over her shoulder.
Is she also an artificer?
A wizard, Bran.
Yes, sir. Studied under
You
the
mean like-
finest.
You mean like teleporting, that sort of thing? That kind of wizard.
I don't think teleportation is under the ken of divination. It's more of a conjuration thing, isn't it, Emmy? But he just Boltzmann ponders at that question. Then, well, no. I think she can do that. But can you? Oh,
Not well, actually. It's more of a, and she starts like going through her very colorful, very bright grimoire. Let's see. I do have something similar to it, but it's not. It wouldn't be divination. No, it's a different family of the magic of arcane.
Bran starts to like pinch the bridge of his nose a little bit, kind of. He's kind of like taking it all in. This maelstrom. This maelstrom of like boltsman. Boltsman is one thing, but to have basically two intellectuals.
It's like there's like a list open, like as she's flipping through the book, and there's like she finds a page, and it's like the different families, and it's all arcing into different trees, and there's like circles of like
Well, she's got a lot in that book of hers. That's for certain.
Just to answer your question, Bran, why you haven't read my book yet, or at least taken a peek or whatever, it's because you've said it yourself. You couldn't really understand what's in here. I would have offered you a few bits of it, but no, you wouldn't. And then Boltzmann pauses. No, I do believe you did. You did read something about him. There's certain pages about certain encounters of ours.
I skimmed through it, yeah, but you were back in your corner.
Whatever. Anyways, Bran, you're here, and not with the others. Do you need me? Is there anything that you want me to do?
Well, I made us a very fine standing rib roast, and I thought that you would enjoy it. Everyone else is.
I would love to. And Boltzmann looks towards Emmy, and would it be all right if Emmy would, go with us or enjoy a meal? And Boltzmann starts. The words that are coming out of his mouth are starting to once again not make any sense.
She's just giggling behind her glove.
Dude, Emmy can come along if she wishes. There's more than enough standing rib roast. I think I made a little too much.
Ain't no such thing as too much roast.
Well, with Addie around.
Yeah, with
Addie. I've got a lot of people to meet, don't I?
Actually, I think at that point, Addie would kind of be at Bran's leg since, as the DM said.
Oh my.
Yeah. Well, Emmy, this is Addie.
Addie.
That is a baby owlbear.
See, she is still a baby.
I mean, owlbears can get real big,
Oh, we've seen a couple.
Don't get started with that.
Oh, really? You have two? Hope y'all didn't have to fight none. Oh yeah, I've come across some owlbears in my travels. It's one of those things, you're either fortunate enough or you're unfortunate. It depends on how you treat the situation.
Forgive me for asking or prying, but were they normal owlbears? Did anything seem strange about them?
Well, far as I can tell, they were normal enough. What might be strange about them?
Well, a gaping hole in their chest for one thing.
I mean, well, at a point, but only after they no longer saw fit to mess with me and the people I was with. But not to begin with, no.
Bran kind of looks to Boltzmann to kind of better explain the situation with the corrupted owlbears.
Boltzmann just shoots back a look at Bran, and he's it's like he doesn't really. There's this part of him that doesn't want to discuss that too much. Then he just says to Bran, well, it was those were strange circumstances, I believe. With latent magic and all that. You know what? Let's just enjoy your roast, Bran, shall we?
Bran shrugs his shoulders in reply, and he, like, the thought of the corrupted owlbears is completely erased from his mind at the mention of his delicious roast, which he kind of puffs up his chest a little bit and is actually kind of proud of it. I actually did pretty well this time.
I was smelling something delicious in the back in the tavern. If that's what it was, well, we better hurry then.
Well, you better hurry up. It's already getting cold.
Her stomach actually like starts grumbling really loudly, and she just like kind of crosses her arms over her belly and just smiles and starts following behind. Sometimes I forget.
Yeah, we follow. We probably go back to the tavern.
Mm-hmm. And you get back to the your table, and everyone there is kind of already served themselves, and there's still some portions there left for you guys.
Finally, something that isn't a sausage.
Not a fan of sausage?
I mean, sausages are really great, but lately we've been having a bit too much.
I can't imagine too much of nothing. Whew. Sometimes, you go stretches of days without nothing at all, and then you get back to something that could be plain old, and it's just the best thing you ever ate.
Anyways, Boltzmann would just look around at the table. Who is at the table? There's Bran.
Camiel, Saoirse, I think.
Dante's
I think it's everyone
Saoirse's
except
at the bar.
Dante.
Dante made an appearance to eat and then walk away.
Oh my
Still
god.
busy.
Just
Oh,
followed
God.
the food over and then wandered back. He's in the middle
And
of card
Saoirse
tricks at the
came
moment.
back with. She got a couple drinks for herself, so she's eating and double fisting right now.
Oh god.
Dante walked away.
The effect of her mother.
The parents were there, but they had already gone upstairs to rest. Delilah, which is the girl that you guys had rescued and had told that she could go with you to Ropeburg. She went upstairs earlier with the parents.
Okay. And so Boltzmann, as he's eating, he would just clarify on what they're gonna be doing for tomorrow. So Boltzmann just asking so tomorrow, first thing in the morning, we leave for Rothberg. Or is there anywhere else that we should be going?
Well, aren't we dropping off Saoirse's parents back at their cabin?
Right.
And at the last, this would only be minutes ago, but it's been probably a week or two already. Bran, you had gotten a message from Saga that he wanted to meet with you, and that he was going to meet. He did message you back and say he cannot travel today. After the first message of kind of alarm, he said, "I cannot meet today. He will meet you tomorrow at the inn." Stay
That's
safe.
right. Yeah, that's right.
So meet with Saga, then drop off Saoirse's parents, then finally make our way to Rothberg.
Depending on... Oh, sorry.
Oh, I'm so sorry. She goes back to putting food in her mouth.
Well, depending on the severity of Saga's request.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's something.
From what you know, Saoirse's parents are the opposite way, so they're probably a good. You could go for a day and drop them off, and then come back. It would take you a full day of travel just to do that.
Ooh.
I was actually just about to ask that, and so
because it's the opposite way.
I think Saoirse knowing that would chime in and say, Oh no. My ma and Da, they can find their way home. It's in the opposite direction. So
Are you sure, Saoirse? I mean,
I think you've had a bit too much to drink.
Yes. Yeah, my
Yes to that too.
my mother's the reckless one.
Okay, then. I think that's enough drinking for you, Saoirse. And she slowly reaches over to the drink. Just hand it over.
And I can make a sleight of hand for this if you want.
Go.
Brad,
Do it.
Saoirse would quickly, throw it back and chug whatever she has left.
Do it.
Yeah. Sleight of hands, both of you.
Beat a night lady.
So proud. So proud.
Okay, hang on.
19
Jesus.
from Saoirse.
19.
Wait. It's hurry up. Thank you. Sleight of hand. Where's my sleight of hand? There it is. Okay. Whee!
It's a nat 20.
Shit.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah.
Don't fool everybody. It was a 13.
And she puts the mug down. Oh god.
Yeah. As Cameo's reaching out, you kind of take it and just drain it down the back of your throat. Slam it back on the table.
Oh,
Nice.
Now I'm done.
no. Well, you promise? You promise? Saoirse.
Sure.
A little bit more, and she sounds a bit like Dante. Should we be concerned?
When has Dante ever spoken like that?
No.
The only one that speaks drunk is you.
Excuse.
Am I lying?
He was about to rebut, but you know what? Never mind. All right.
she's got a point, Bran
Just-
says as he
just-
sips his milk.
Just wait until I spike Bran's milk. That'll
He
be
splutters the milk out of his glass in like mid sip. You what?
Saoirse, you don't usually say
What?
that out loud.
Well, she already did. Oh,
That-
oh no.
I can neither confirm nor deny if I put something in your milk while you were
What
outside.
did you put in my milk, Saoirse?
This is starting to sound like a romance novel. What did you put in his drink, Saoirse?
I don't know what that book has been teaching you, Cameo, but that
It's a
is
bad book.
Yeah, I think Saoirse would just kind of her head she's kind of bobbing and weaving a bit, and as she turns and looks at Cameo at that.
It's a good book. It's a comedy.
not if they
Comedy?
roofie you.
Yeah, it is.
What kind of book are you reading? If this is normal table talk for all y'all, no wonder y'all been on such adventures with holes and owl bears and all sorts of things.
And the sex, yes, it's in the book.
Oh,
I can
God.
hand it to you.
No.
Oh please, I would love that. I'm always looking for something new to read.
Ooh, nude to read? Oh, there's a lot of nude here. She's like looking through her stuff.
Camille has a problem. She
There
likes
is
her-
no
she
problem.
likes
Now,
her
I would
smoke.
expect someone.
She likes
I would
her
expect
smoke.
someone with a book like yours to know, or with a notebook like yours to know, there is nothing wrong with reading and broadening your mind. That's all it is.
That's what I was trying to tell them, but they're looking down at me like I'm some sort
It's
of
not-
addict.
It's not looking
Goodness.
down. It's you know
Well,
what?
just because you haven't had some for a very long time, you're judging me.
Oh God.
Oh my! What kind of book are we talking about? I thought it was a comedy.
It is a comedy. It's funny. The sex
Well,
is
I would love
funny.
to read.
Oh God.
I'll go get some more
Is
milk.
it funny?
Brad, I'm going with you.
It becomes like a girl chat, like in that girl tone of
Yeah.
understanding, like funny because or funny because like, oh, that'd be nice, or like what kind of funny we
No,
talking about?
it's funny because it makes everyone so uncomfortable. See, they're leaving. See, especially that one, the wee virgin walking out.
Oh my.
Amazing.
I'm sorry, Ellen.
The
Come on,
weaver.
I love you, Ellen. Please don't hurt me.
Yeah, I wish I muted my mic then.
Brand's going out to get some milk. Boltzmann's gonna go out as well.
Never
with
come
Brand.
back. Never come back.
I do need some more milk if you wouldn't mind.
You heard the lady,
people just can't
Boltzmann.
hold
You better go get her some milk.
People
Brand,
just can't hold their milk.
I'm going to cook you inside your armor.
I mean, you brought this upon yourself, Boltzmann.
Oh god.
God. What
Whether
is
it be
my-
Dante or you, but
Don't bring me into this. I'm not even there.
no, he's trying to say like whoever brought Emmy into this is
It's Dante's fault.
accept responsibility.
I already clarified. It was all Boltzmann. It was his idea. He did it. It's all him.
No, whatever.
Dante's off in the corner just watching everyone leave, wondering what's going on.
I'm eating roast. She's like stuffing her face.
You guys talk about dirty books.
Yes,
It's a comedy.
it is a comedy.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways,
From what Camiel's told us, plenty of characters in her book stuff their faces too.
Oh god.
Yes, it's true.
So as
Maybe it
the
sounds like as
discussion
they
of
should.
books continues
yeah.
at the table,
Thank you.
the women have a lively discussion about the books that Camille's has. What's the name of the first one? I forget. I have the second one, but I don't have it in my notes.
Love Till Morning, I believe, the first one.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
The second one is Pretty Woman.
Yeah, I got that one. I just have the first one in my notes.
Well,
Yeah, you guys can continue your discussion at the table. Is there anything else that you guys want to do? Fast forward maybe a few hours into the evening, closer to time to retire.
Boltzmann would, like, after getting some milk, one for himself and another mug for Emmy, he would then he would give the milk to Emmy, and we'll just tell everybody. Now, if you'll excuse me, friends, since that tomorrow is going to be another busy day, I'll now be retiring to my room. Our room? Do we even have a room here? Anyways,
Yeah, you guys have rooms.
to prepare and all that. So, he just raises his mug of milk, and Emmy, it was very wonderful talking with you.
Oh, I'm sure.
It was. We'll have to do it again sometime.
Absolutely. He smiles. You too. Oh wait, what? Anyways, good night. Then yeah, and Boltzmann would turn around and go towards wherever their room is.
Good night, Boltzmann.
Shut it, Bran.
You hear a "Good night, Boltzmann" from across the room.
I
Good
blame you,
night,
Dante.
Boltzmann.
So
Y'all
you would
are
just
very
see
good friends.
Boltzmann like
Oh,
moving
we
away
tried.
while
Dante just keeps waving.
his face.
He's my best friend. He turns to the others there.
Y'all said you were heading out to Roteberg tomorrow?
Well, assuming. Oh, go on.
No. You go on, Brad. You're the
Well.
captain.
Oh, that's not from what I heard.
Oh, damn it.
I'll have a captain of this little ship?
No.
That would be our paladin over there.
No.
Oh, Camiel here?
No.
Oh, no need to be shy. Look, sometimes it does take a lady's touch to just keep things kind of on board. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
No. Oh, no.
I should say, perhaps a sober lady's touch. Noting Saoirse, who is very not sober.
And Camille
Oh, yeah,
slowly
yeah.
turns her head to look at Saoirse.
What is the
I
condition of
promise I'm not
Saoirse
as-
at this point?
Yeah, how drunk is she right now?
I'm not as stunk as you drink I am.
That level of
I
beautifully
promise.
drunk.
Yeah, she's pretty well gone. You can see that she had a purpose to her drinking and got to
Yeah.
it quickly.
Oh yeah.
But yes, we were headed to oh my goodness. Soderham? Rothberg? Sorry. Whoops.
Rothberg.
Yes.
Otterham, that'd be something special.
Yeah, I heard there's lots of ham over there. I'm kidding. No. We were supposed to. I'm sorry.
Surprisingly low supply of ham.
Yes. Yes.
That is what I heard when I've been by before myself.
Sad to say. But we're supposed to be escorting a young lady who ran away from home just for a dude. But yes, yeah, we're bringing her back to safety. Right after.
Where is
Well-
this young lady?
She's asleep right now. She's asleep right now, Dante. Sorry, he's like.
Yeah, she went upstairs to rest after being brought in.
I was just wondering. I forgot.
rescued. Yep.
Yeah, that's the plan. Keep her alive.
That's. I'm so glad that y'all must have been right place, right time. Come across someone and help out.
Camille
That seems to be our shtick, isn't it?
Well, technically, if you can call it a fault, that's basically mine. It's just that she told me her wee story, and I kind of told her that we'd take her there.
That's what I would have done. If you're able to help, why not help?
It's the right thing to do anyway, Camille. We're on the way. Might as well.
You're right. See, you should be the captain. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. She slowly exits, tiptoes, waving her hands. You don't see me.
You mind taking Saoirse to her room?
Oh yeah, of course, Saoirse. Saoirse, I'm right here. Hello.
Huh? What?
Yeah. Hi. Yeah, time to go.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Is she all right? Is she gonna be all right?
Oh, she's
Yeah,
fine.
Saoirse would kind of slowly stand up and then kind of brace herself against the edge of the table, one hand on, hand on one hip. I'll see you all in the morning.
Right.
And then she'll proceed to kind of meander. Somehow make bobbing and weaving in between people, but not making a beeline for the stairs. Obviously, toasted. She is lit. She's
Poor thing.
Yep.
Camille's right
And
behind
she's
her.
muttering about she'd probably be noticeably muttering about her damn fool mother. Herself into trouble again. And then, something about overprotective, and makes her way upstairs.
And Camille is right behind her, and every time she looks like she's gonna stumble, Camille just reaches out her hand, but she doesn't touch. She's just watching over her.
Though she would probably you'd probably want to help guide her back to the stairs, because at one point as she gets close to the bar, she would start to lean in that direction.
No. And she Camille gently just grabs her hand and waves towards the stairs. To the stairs, where there's a lovely bed and maybe a beautiful warm shower. Yes.
Oh, and in some rooms, I've heard that some rooms at inns have mini bars in their room. In
Yes.
the
Oh yes. There should be a grand choice of drinks. Yes. Come on.
well,
Let's
maybe
go.
I should lay down first.
Yeah, of course. That's great. Maybe you could dream about drinking. How about that?
The only drawback is that when you're sleeping, it would be better if you were awake to enjoy it.
And Camille kind of catches herself. No. Let's go.
And she'll let Camille guide her up the stairs.
You find on your bed, you find a packet of almonds that says 12 gold on the side of it.
Oh my god, what a... If Bran finds that, you're just gonna hear that in the middle of his room. Oh, what a ripoff!
Yeah, I think Saoirse would think it was the brand and she would eat it.
12 gold is the brand. 12 gold almonds. Anything else happening?
Emmy stays so long as she doesn't say this, but she's just making light conversation with whoever is still awake for as long as anyone is still at the table. Just aiming to be the last one to leave the table. She's up as long as the latest person is up.
What's
Yeah,
Brand doing?
I'm still there. I suppose, yeah, Bran's the only one that's left at the table since Dante is across the room, preoccupied. Yeah. I think this would be a point where Bran would kind of interrogate Emmy, but I think the DM wants to move things along. Oh, okay. All right. Because I don't want to keep this here in the inn.
Couple sessions.
So, yeah. Bran will kind of just nurse his tankard of milk and kind of search for a icebreaker, I suppose. But I assume Emmy would be shooting.
She's as long as there's someone there, her mouth is yapping. She loves to talk about any and everything. And she mentions the milk, and she makes note like it's probably better that we're having the safer drinks and don't want to wind up tumbling down a set of stairs like a poor Saoirse over there.
Believe me, that is the reason why I chose sobriety.
I'm right there with you. Can't be a bad idea. Plus, milk is really good for you.
Build strong bones, so I've heard.
Absolutely. Which I imagine you'd need with the adventure, and it sounds like y'all do.
Yeah. It's not easy, that's for certain.
Oh, certainly not. Certainly not. I've seen my own round of things. It's kind of inevitable when you're wandering.
You did mention that you were accompanied with others?
At a point, yes.
At a point?
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, everyone's got their ways to go. Don't always stay with the same group of people forever.
I see, Sue. You're a bit of a nomad?
I am a forever student. Always learning something. I was trained under the finest, and I guess the next step in all my learning, of which I excel, is get out there and get that real life experience. So that's what I've been doing. Meeting new people, finding new things.
So you went to that fancy college that Boltzmann went to?
Fancy college?
One of them.
Well, where did he go?
He never really did tell me.
Oh, sounds like something else I'll have to ask him about. I didn't go to a fancy college per se, though. I did study with someone very, very intellectual, one of the finest. So it could have been from the same fancy college.
So, Boltzmann did say that you were different from the other wizards that we have encountered.
I'm afraid I don't know. I do work in divination. I haven't had a chance yet to use my magics here, so you'll have to help me out and tell me what wizards you've encountered.
Divination. Where have I heard that word before?
It's one of the schools of arcane magic.
Fortune tellers. Bran kind of like something clicks in his brain.
That's a term for it, I suppose. Some people I have said it. I think it's a little bit undermining of just the amount of knowledge that you need and that you can grasp to just say something silly like fortune telling. Sounds more like a trick, like a card game or something.
Oh, Dante loves card tricks.
Does he? I do like card tricks. Dante?
Here we go.
Oh, Dante?
Oh, Dante's having a bit of a giggle over in the corner.
I'm lassoing you into this conversation. Get over here.
Right. He sort of like
I heard you did.
playfully, reluctantly leaves what he was doing.
Sorry, ladies.
Yes.
Oh, ladies, did he show you the card tricks?
I showed them a couple.
Oh, well, you'll have to show us here too. I would feel a little left out if I didn't get to see it.
Bran
Wants to see a card trick.
Bran, I've been showing you card tricks. You're the one who's supposed to be showing the card tricks, though I think it's a bit rude at the moment. And he looks at Emmy. Where's Boltzmann?
He went off to sleep.
Oh, did he actually go to
As
bed?
did your other friend.
Oh. I was just being facetious. I didn't really think he was going to bed. Okay. I suppose it's too late to wake him up.
Well, with a mind like his, it could be churning. He might be up. I'm sure he's thinking about a lot of things.
I would almost
Brains
guarantee
do that.
he's awake. What card trick would you like to see? And,
Best one you got.
all right, Dante will whip out his cards. He'll sort of like reach into his pockets and just feel around for a second, looking back at the table and realizes where they are. Pulls them out and he'll just show a card trick, I suppose. That's what she'd like to see. Oh no, I meant to switch back to D&D Beyond.
You roll a sleight of hand for the card trick.
Yes, sir. With advantage because I'm so good.
You're in your element. Go ahead.
Oh yeah. There's no way it could go wrong now.
Is this an opposed roll or you have a...
Nope.
Oh, wow.
Okay.
Yeah, he performs this card trick, and it is quite amazing.
That was a 25,
And
by
Keller.
the way.
Yep.
Yeah. The next thing, like, is this your card? Oh, no, this your card? Oh, wait a second. He pulls the card out from behind your ear. Is that your card?
It was my card.
He's a wizard.
He sort of nods like there was an applause. I am pretty good.
She does she does applaud.
Wonderful. Yes, everybody seems to like my card tricks.
Yes, and to the wizard comment, she says this would definitely be a different family of magic.
Oh, I've never claimed to be a wizard. That would please my mother more than anything, and I don't think I'd like that. What are we talking about?
Oh, we were talking about some of the adventures y'all have been on. And y'all were heading off to Ropeburg tomorrow, I heard.
You're coming as well, right?
Well, I would certainly love to accompany y'all.
Sorry.
If there's room for one more.
I wouldn't mean to presume, but you had such a wonderful effect on Boltzmann. He's been so mopey lately. And it would be great to include someone else with some intellectual oomph that he's not seeing around here. And he just sort of glances at Bran.
It's true.
Well, I do recall a comment. your friend Camiel made about Boltzmann being the smartest one in the room, and I'm afraid I must insist that I'll have to challenge that little role.
Well, that's perfect. He needs a little challenging, so to speak. He's it's all a little one-sided around here, and clearly, I think you might give him the push he needs.
Well, a mind is a terrible thing to waste. I'd be happy to. Plus, it's been such a pleasure to meet all y'all. Y'all seem like a very fun bunch. It'll be nice to spend a bit of my wandering time with you.
Wonderful. I mean, I'm hoping we're not taking you out of your way, but it would be so good to have another party member along. Bran can show you more of his cooking skills and maybe get to taste some of his sausages. They are wonderful.
Oh, I have heard about these sausages.
Dante looks at Bran. Bran?
Yep. Bran kind of like has this smile on his face as he reveals this multicolored, almost tie-dye. It is tie-dye, isn't it, sir? Yeah.
Yep.
It is like a tie-dye bag. Something very uncharacteristic of Bran, but there it is. He places it on the table, and he kind of gestures towards the bag. This is it.
What a beautiful colored bag!
Not my choice, but it's what's inside that matters.
She's just like touching the fabric of the bag. And you notice on her, like, she herself is just, everything she wears is just very bright and very colorful, so, like, it's right up her alley.
Show it, Bran. Go on.
Go on.
Show him the magic trick.
Show him your tricks.
Show him the magic trick.
You're not going to you're not going to show your magic your card tricks that I showed you. Come on.
Bran's magic sausage. Okay, anyway. Anyway. Yes, Bran would reach into the bag of sausage holding, and would he produce a sausage?
Of course.
Okay, I'm just making sure. My legendary artifact.
Nope.
Wow.
And then Bran will reach in again and produce another, and then another, and another, until there's like a pyramid of sausage.
And what you see in front of you is perfectly identical sausages, and all coming out of the bag warm, which you've had some experience, so you know what a bag of holding is.
Mm-hmm.
You know that food being left in there would still age, and so having a perfectly temperatured sausage and duplicates of this sausage, not just similar in size and shape, but duplicates of the same sausage, are being produced and put on the table.
That have aged over time, so like they're not good,
Nope.
or they are the same.
Every single time he pulls out a sausage, they are the exact same temperature and the exact same sausage. And it is duplicating a sausage.
That's one of my favorite families of magic.
Dante scoops one of them up, and they taste great.
She immediately steals one too.
Wiggles it in Bran's face.
Oh,
It has
y'all
been
will
our
never be
staple.
hungry.
That is exactly what I've been saying.
Amazing. Wow. Yeah, no, I think it'd be a great idea to follow y'all if I'm being invited, I would happily accept.
Wonderful. It's done. Bran, I've got some. Can I borrow the bag for the night,
For the night?
please?
Why do you need the sausage bag of holding?
Well, card tricks are one thing.
I mean, it's not complex. It's just a sausage.
But it's what you do with it, Bran.
Sounds like someone's been reading some of those comedy books.
You think anybody else has seen this kind of bag of holding before?
Bran kind of scratches the scruff on his chin, and he kind of nods.
Yes. It's already gone. He's grabbed it and he's run off back to the group that he was hanging out with.
Bran allows it. He just kind of waves him off. Don't rip it.
Sausages.
I'm not saying anything else. I'm not saying anything else to that.
Is there anything else that you guys would like to do this evening before you guys rest?
No, I'm good. There's plenty of. Yeah, go on.
You guys continue just your discussion for a little bit, and then eventually everyone heads to rest. Each to their own. Probably Bran and Bolton would share a room that's typical. Dante would probably be wherever he's at, and then everyone else has their own spots. And you guys are able to complete a long rest.
Oh, yes. And if anybody is still affected by aid and motivational speech, it is now expired.
Mm-hmm. You guys wake up in the morning, not super early, but not too late, wanting to make sure you don't miss anything. You guys are all come down to the table. The gnome bartender is there and has prepared kind of like an oatmeal with some fruits in it, some berries that's been prepared for everyone. You guys have access to that. After a while, you guys have finished your breakfast, getting ready to figure out what the day holds, and you see you see the elf wizard that you guys have seen before, in full wizard's robes, walk into the bar and kind of scan the area. Finding you, nods his head and kind of walks down to the table and sits with you. Hello. It is good to see you all safe here today. Everybody roll a perception check.
Perception.
Can do.
Oh no. Oh, sorry, that's persuasion. I am sorry. Disregard that.
Whoa.
I only rolled a
Since
7.
Saoirse would be
Only 14.
hungover, do you want me to
Same
roll
anyway.
this with any sort of disadvantage?
Yeah, roll with disadvantage and then we'll see what happens.
Oh
Okay.
no, what's going on with my sheep?
Camille, 23 crit.
She slept well.
There we go.
I am not hyper aware.
Hey.
Dante's reaching up and pulling some
Saoirse still
sausage out of
did
his
pretty
hand.
well. She's hungover, but
How's it?
I went to bed late.
Downstairs with you guys are Saoirse's parents that you guys have met previously. You saw you went with the day before, as well as sitting. They're kind of sitting off to their own table. They are actually discussing. They're actually talking with Delilah, and there's a couple of different tables that you guys are at. So they're at one table, you guys are at another. And he comes in and sits down with you guys. Emma, are you sitting with the group, or are you sitting by yourself, or sitting? Where are you sitting?
I came down just a little bit after the others, probably like whatever that normal time people will come down. She's down there maybe like 10-15 minutes afterwards, and she would make her way to sit probably next to or
Boltzmann would
near
offer you a seat.
Camiel.
Okay.
Okay.
Good choice.
So yeah, she'd be
Good
with them.
choice.
Okay. Good morning. I don't I don't mean to cause you trouble, but
But you are gonna cause us trouble.
I'm afraid so. Cameo, you notice with the perception check, he has his head lowered quite a bit, not making a lot of eye contact. His hands are folded across his chest, with his arms. His hands are crossed across his chest, with the robes kind of covering most of it. I will send you one thing.
Not even.
I'm nervous now.
25, 23, and 21? Question mark?
I only got a 14. The 25 was sleight of hand.
Oh. Oh. Oh my.
A meager 18 from me.
Hold on one second. Is there anyone else I should see that? What
Bolton?
was the rolls?
21.
21.
Yeah, I rolled
Saoirse as well.
Boltzmann.
I'll say that Camiel is the only one that has that information. So,
Wow.
I
Is this where she gets
don't
pulled into
mean
the other room?
to cause you trouble, but I need to know, have you talked to Notri lately?
We have not seen Notri. So,
Why?
I have not spoken to him, and he was supposed to contact me. All of you with your perception see that he is, again, nervous with his head down, not making eye contact with you. Where did you see him last?
Well, can you ask me that question by looking me straight in the eye?
Forgive me. And he does look up. His eyes meet yours.
Mm-hmm.
Roll an insight check.
Okay. Bless my roll, please.
RNG says. Oh, no.
14.
14.
So I'll say that you nothing new from that, but just definitely you see a sense of nervousness about him,
Mm-hmm.
and the way that he's acting. I would just need, and as he begins talking again, his eyes are meeting yours, and then again kind of drift off to the side or down to the table.
Mm-hmm.
I just need to find out where he was last, so that I can.
Why?
You start to notice that his hands are almost trembling. You see that his hands are kind of moving, and at this point, all of you see someone enter the bar. All of your attention focus on him. He is an elf. He is a half elf, dressed in all black, dressed in black armored attire, not full armor, not plate armor, anything like that, but like a breastplate it's black. There is a sigil. What was your Boltzmann 21? Roll a history check, Boltzmann.
Ooh. Please.
Oh, no.
Oh, please. Oh, no. History.
Bless your roll.
15.
15.
Does a 15 get me?
Does brain blast work on yourself, or does it only work on?
No, it's for saves.
Oh,
Brain blast. Oh, God.
I don't know what it's called.
I have information, but I forget where is that. So you look at his uniform, and you would know specifically that this is a Vanguard member, judging by his attire and his armament, and based, you would know that he was some sort of leader, captain, or similar. and from the sigil on his chest, from a 15, you would know that it is a uncommon vanguard that you are aware of, but don't know the name of. You've only seen this before as something that tends to be more of the undercover secret society or secret service type of armament. You do not have a name for these people, but you are aware that they do exist. And he is dressed in black, and he seems to be being presented or presenting himself as some sort of captain based on his uniform and attire.
Wait, with Sears, with my roll of a 21, even with the disadvantage on perception. And
roll a history check too.
Yeah,
roll a history check
with
too.
her background in the Vanguard, would that give me anything for this?
I'll give you a history check just like it, because Boltzmann was Vanguard too.
Yeah.
Oh,
20.
Nice.
Whoa.
So, Saoirse, yeah, I apologize for that. I forgot about your history there for a second. But yes, you would understand that this is again Secret Service type of Vanguard, where they have a very specific role and very specific duty. Typically in tracking down bounties, tracking down enemies of the state, tracking down spies, those types of things. The emblem on his the front of his chest is actually a talon, like a bird's talon, with the three talons shown, kind of almost looking like it's ripping into it, but it's just an embossed metal that looks like it's part of the sigil. And this is from the I don't have a name. I don't want to mess it up. This is from the Talon Vanguard.
Yeah, she would. I think upon realizing this, she would curse in Dwarvish under her breath.
As soon as the figure steps in, thank you, Mage Staga. That will be quite enough. Ladies and gentlemen, if I can have the room for just a short time, I am truly sorry. Innkeeper, here's a few gold. Make sure everyone gets what they would like when they return. If I can talk to this table here. And he steps behind the elf mage that is sitting there at the table with you.
Camiel raises a brow, but she says nothing.
My apologies. As this is happening, there's a few guards that are in similar attire that follow him in, and they're kind of trying to escort the people around. Saoirse, your father and mother look at you, and then look at the guards. They pause for a moment. But then they do end up stepping outside and taking the Delilah with them out to the courtyard. The rest of the patrons there have kind of slowly being executed. Slowly being executed.
That escalated.
Very quickly. They're slowly being escorted, is the proper word. Escorted out of the tavern and into the courtyard, into the town square. My apologies. My many apologies, Branimir and friends. I have for the attempt at deception, but allow me to introduce myself. I am Captain Sigmund Schultz. I simply want to talk to each one of you about a mutual friend. Saga, you, please, your duty here is done. And as he kind of leans down over Saga's arms and pulls back his robe, and you see both hands are bound in these cuff-like devices that are glowing with glowing sigils on the outside of them. The captain taps it, rubs his finger over one of the sigils, and they seem to dissipate, and release, and then one of the other guards kind of escorts Saga roughly out into the courtyard.
Are you really going to do this so early in the morning? I haven't even finished my cereal, my oatmeal, whatever this is.
Well, you will have time. That is no problem at all. I wish for you to stay here. I will be taking one by one. I will be asking you questions. If you can please, you will not be harmed. You will not be held unless you will have some egregious crimes that we do not know about. Just give me a small portion of your time, and my men will simply watch. Make sure you don't go anywhere.
Well, you
And
should
once
have
we
done
have
that
our-
with... Oh, sorry, go ahead, sorry.
Once we have our questions answered, you are free to go.
Well, you should have said so, even with the people around us. You do realize it feels threatening.
I'm well aware of the environment that I wish to create.
Well, okay then.
Branimir, if you could please come with me.
Dante will chirp
great.
up. Dante would like to chirp up and just like gesture at Emmy. He said, "This young lady only just joined us last night."
Pleasure to meet you. And she's all smiles. But like inside she's like, what the heck did I just get myself into? But I want to pull out, like, not pull out, but her hands are clasped, but it's by like maybe like a little pouch or whatever she has where she has her copper wire for her message spell. And I want a message to Kamael, who seems to have the most control here, and I want to ask her who this person is and what's going on. So it's in her mind, but she's allowed to reply.
Okay.
Hold on one second.
It says only target hears the message and can reply in a whisper that only you can hear. Oh no. Yeah, you point your finger.
Yeah, there's a visual,
What
there's a vocal component to that, so you'd have to be able to say something. You'd have to speak
Okay.
outside. You have to speak out loud to do that. So do you wish to do that at the table?
Once the scary man is not in front of us, because he's not taking Kamael.
Yes, correct. Okay.
So
Well,
once he's out of earshot.
Sorry,
So, Bran, he's asked you to join him, or what are you doing? Or Dante, what do you say?
Dante was trying to like hopefully get Emmy leave to, exit the room because she wasn't there with it. She's only just joined us last night and was intending to journey with us. So she has no knowledge of what you're talking about. And basically, the more you talk, you include her in what's going on.
The truth will be found out. She can remain here for now. If she has nothing to hide, she has nothing to worry about.
My lord, you're bad.
I don't know the slightest what y'all are talking about.
That would be perfectly drawn out. Branimir, if you would please.
Kamiel looks at Branimir and just gives him a curt nod. She doesn't like this, but she can't do anything.
Well, Bran doesn't like it either, but making a scene here would not be good, so he agrees. He follows.
Okay. And you are escorted upstairs just by the captain himself, not with the rest of the guard. The rest of the guard remain in the inside the main area of the tavern. And with that, I'm going to make sure and hopefully don't mess this up.
Oh no.
Oh, it's okay.
Bye!
It's
Oh
possible.
no. Goodbye, everyone.
It was nice knowing Bran.
All right.
All right. Bran, you hear me? Oh, I'm in the wrong one. Bran, you hear me?
Hello, hello.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can hear you.
Make sure one thing's good.
Oh boy.
turn the music down. Okay. Okay. So you are escorted upstairs to one of the bedrooms. He's lets you into the room first, and comes in behind you, shuts the
Did it
door,
work?
allows you to sit where you'd like, either at a desk or on the bed.
There we go. I think so.
Bran would lean
Okay.
against
I
the
just-
desk.
Yeah, it's just gonna keep
Still
typing.
standing, but resting against the desk.
He would okay. He would have he would take the chair and sit
I'm gonna see if I
across
can
from the desk.
get pushed to talk off because that's a pain in the butt.
I do not wish to make you
Yeah, me
uncomfortable.
too. It keeps.
Perhaps
I
if
can
you
click
wish,
somewhere
I
else on the
can
page,
offer you a
but
drink. It
like
is
the
still
instinct
early.
is that it first goes to the message,
But,
and so it just looks like I'm
although-
typing a bunch of tildes.
I don't think you drink much, do you? How about a fresh glass of
Yeah.
milk?
Right, it keeps doing that for me too.
This is Dairy County, Dairy Country. Some of the best milk cows in Amma, I believe.
Bran is just stone-faced at this point, and he kind of gestures with his hand. Let's just cut the pleasantries, shall we?
A man after my own heart. What brings you to Dolham?
strange. It's
We're an
actually not letting
adventuring
me
party.
switch.
Where
Oh, well.
we take our business is our own.
Yes,
I don't
but
believe
if you wish to do business within the confines of Amma, when someone like myself asks,
How
you should
about now?
be able to answer. So what brings you to
There you
Dolham?
go.
All right.
Certainly nothing illegal.
Yep, can hear you.
I see. You have nothing to gain here from being
I'd say
stone
as
with
long as
me,
we
to
have
being
As
stonewalling
well, we could
my
we
questions.
could probably run
If you
that
answer truthfully,
message, but it
there
sounds
will
like
be
the guards
no
are
harm to
present,
you.
too.
we will simply
Right,
let you
so
go,
it'd have to
and
be some real stealthy
all
whispering. I thought message
that
was
we
in the
know
mind,
will
but
be,
no, it's legit whispering.
Yeah.
remain there.
Oh,
will
this
still
is a
have your
pain in
freedom.
the ass.
You can
Mhm.
come and go as,
So-
as you wish, as you do.
They're going. Oh no! Wait, I can't really. I
If
can't
you fight
really
us,
roleplay that out
There is
as well.
a special
because
place in
Boltzmann
Roadburg
has like a
where you will be
slight
stationed.
idea on what their
Under
MO is. They're just
Roadburg.
taking. They're just taking us one by one,
As far as I'm
And
concerned,
seeing if we have the same
Bran kind
story.
of pauses and
Every single one of us.
waits.
Does this involve
for
that girl
the
that you guys are
individual
taking
to
home, or does this
give
involve
a
Saoirse's
name or an
parents?
alias or anything?
Neither, I believe.
Himself?
Oh
Yeah,
dear, what have y'all
probably.
been
He did
up
introduce
to?
himself as Captain Sigmund Schultz.
Oh, that's right, Sigmund Schultz, Mr.
Well,
Schultz.
there's this one
Captain
time at band camp,
Schultz.
and
Forgive me, Captain
Anyway.
Schultz.
You know what? Don't even tell me until my character
All
knows,
our
because I don't want to
business
get it
here,
confused.
if anything,
Just
was
I'll
a
learn when she
service
learns.
to the Amen military.
yeah.
Yeah,
Now,
you
and
you
I
all.
bet you're wishing
put
you had
down
taken
a
Metamagic Adept and had
Bit
subtle
of an
spell,
ordeal
right?
here, and we managed to rescue
Oh
survivors.
god.
I-
Yeah.
You
I'd
know,
like to
I
s-
might talk to Moose.
I would
What
like
kind of
to
an
see
ordeal?
what they would do to get Camille to talk.
Bandits,
Yeah.
She's
it
a
would
slippery
seem.
girl. She oh, good luck.
I don't know how Boltzmann
I-
is going to react.
I do not wish to belabor this any
Boltzmann will
further,
be
so I will get
fine.
right to the point. I've been
Yeah,
assigned
yeah,
by the
he-
king to put
yeah,
my
it's
very
not like
specific
he's
set
being
of skills to
hunted
use
down for a
and
crime
hope that we
that he didn't
find a
commit,
friend
right?
of yours. Notri.
Yeah.
Can you
D- d-
please
ah,
explain to
shit.
me who
Details.
Notri is to you?
Yeah. Anyways,
No
nobody
tree
needs
is the
to know
high
that.
cleric of the uplifter.
The devil's in the details,
That's
and I'm
who
not
he
a
is to
devil,
me.
so I don't have the details. I apologize.
Sometimes I
And
wish
that
I
is
was a
all?
warlock. Anyways.
To me, yes.
Hmm.
I'm fucking
It
nervous.
is my
I
understanding that
hate
Captain Hans has
this.
questioned you previously about the whereabouts of Notri, but it is also my understanding that the questioning was at best lazy and at worst
Yeah,
treasonous.
does not bode well for
I know these things because I had men in the White Lady that watched and said questioning. So
Anyways,
please let me
I think
ask
Dante
with
did
the
mention
full
that I believe
announcement of my intentions. Let me ask the 10,000 gold question. While in Silt, what was the nature of your contact with Notri?
Bran would contemplate this for a moment before stating, mere passing chance. He had a job for us, and we complied.
So you admit you have met Notri?
We have met Notri in the past, that is correct. Do we do business with him now? No.
Were you aware at that time that there was a price on his head?
Once we arrived at Silt, yes. Before, no.
Two men whom we believe were working as sellswords with someone looking for Notri went missing around the same time that you were there. Do you have knowledge of these individuals, or did someone that you did not know confront or question you about Notri?
Individuals is such a strange word. I work better with names.
Did you or did you not have a confrontation with someone during your time with Notri?
On the outskirts of Silt, we did come across, as you would put it, sellswords. We had no idea that they were after Notri. We simply dispatched them as petty bandits.
It is a shame that we could not come across this information sooner, when a trail to Notri could still be relevant. Saga has been of great help trying to save his own skin. Are you working with Notri in any capacity at this moment?
What has Notri done, exactly?
It is very interesting that you're asking the questions, but I'm afraid I will be the only one asking questions.
Well, it seems like I'm the only one with information here.
And if you have information, then you need to be forthright. Are you working with Notri in any capacity?
We have separated paths with Notri as of this moment. Have we done business in the past? Yes.
Why does he want to take down the king?
I am not aware of this information. Or of his intentions of taking down the king.
Do you know his current location?
No.
It seems you went to Soderham earlier this year. Why did you get put on the watch list? This little infraction was the first time you came on our watch lists. Were you there at Soderham on behalf of Notri?
We arrived in Soderham to aid a party member of ours from an affliction.
An infliction? What infliction was that?
Well, it's not my business to talk about a man's privates, but it involved his nether regions.
Roll a
We were
deception
searching for-
check.
God damn it.
Sorry, keep going. Keep going on that. Sorry.
God, you have me. Ooh, deception. God damn it. Why deception? What? I mean, it's not a lie. It's not a lie. There was something wrong with Boltzmann's nether regions.
Wolfgars. Yeah, you guys were rescuing Wolfgar, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but your intent was different. He does look at you, kind of squints his eyes a bit when you give this information. So tell me, who are the Brotherhoods of the Suns?
far as I know, it's who Notary works for, or works with, rather. Anything beyond that is beyond me.
And how do you know of this information?
Well, it was passing chance. Notary mentioned it and under his breath, and Brotherhood of the Suns stands out. Name like that.
Seems you have many, perhaps, circumstantial chances.
Well, that seems to be our group.
Again, I do not wish to hold you. I do not believe that you are as involved as others believe that you are, but I do know that there was, as you admitted, infractions made. Do know that these could be charges brought against you if you are not forthcoming with further information. If I contact you and ask for something, or if Notary were to contact you again and you were not contact me immediately, these charges could be brought up with a full range of other things. Do you understand?
Completely.
Well, if you would, I'll go with you back downstairs.
Very well.
And he escorts you back down. And then I was gonna have everybody, but I'm just gonna switch in Boltzmann. Right? Yeah.
All right.
Boltzmann.
Hello.
Boltzmann.
Oh no, I think
You're there.
yeah.
Hi. So the captain goes downstairs, stands at the top of the stairs, and motions for you as Branimir comes down.
Before going, can Boltzmann like take a look at Brand's face or his expression? I mean, oh no, he's gone now.
Here. Branimir. Boltzmann. Yeah.
As you're like going down back to the room,
Mm.
Boltzmann would like take a look at what sort of expression you have on your face.
Bran is stone-faced.
All right.
He doesn't seem to, or at least he attempts to,
Mhm.
not give away anything. Like, he's very serious and stoic.
All right. Good.
What you can discern from that is that this is important and this is serious.
All right. And Boltzmann would have also been keeping that same expression ever since seeing those Vanguard. All right.
Bran would just nod at Boltzmann.
Boltzmann would nod back.
Right this way, Boltzmann.
Wordlessly, Boltzmann would just follow wherever he's being led to.
Okay. You're led upstairs into a bedroom. He lets you go in first and sits down at a desk, a chair next to a desk, and motions towards the edge of the bed for you to be able to sit.
All right, and Boltzmann once again, still wordlessly, keeping that that emotionless face that he has kept throughout most of the adventure. Back then, he would just sit down and while keeping eye contact with the captain, Schultz. His name was, I believe.
Yes.
Captain Schultz.
Yep, Sigmund Schultz. Please, Boltzmann, sit. Do not wish to make you uncomfortable. Do not wish to also belabor this any further, so I will get right to the point. I have been assigned by the king to put my very specific set of skills to use in hope that we find a friend of yours, Notary. Can you please explain to me who Notri is to you?
Boltzmann pauses for a while. He looks like he's looking up to digging through his thoughts. Notri has been a person who. Boltzmann pauses. He doesn't really have any the exact words as to how to describe his relationship with Notri. Well, I suppose that I simply ran across Notri while doing some odd jobs at an inn back in Silt. If anything, he has helped us do some. Boltzmann is. It's like Boltzmann is. He's thinking his words through, and because he's not exactly. Not because he's trying to hide something, but rather it's because he's also trying to process the sort of information that he has. It's like this. Notri helps us connect with other people, and those people give us jobs, and we earn money from those jobs. And that's about it.
So you've taken jobs from this Notri?
Yes. Not Notri per se, but rather people who have been in contact with Notri.
Now, Branimir was already extremely helpful in this investigation. He's already stated that you met with Notri at your last visit to Silt.
Mm-hmm.
How long did you meet with him, and what was discussed?
Last visit to Silt. Boltzmann is thinking, what was it? Well, completely honest, what he did tell us to do was to leave. Wait, player. This is the player speaking. I do remember that Notri did just tell them to still go on with whatever we have to do, while he will be like essentially being a fugitive. So he will just go from place to place, while we were going to be still going on with our quest to find out how to stop this invasion of sorts. And so Boltzmann would say that Notri simply told us to still go on our. He pauses for a while. I would assume that you, sir, would know what happened, or what caused the death of Mr. What was his name? No, wait.
Akba.
Akba, yes. And the creatures that attacked Akba.
Creatures? What information do you have of this?
Strange creatures coming from a different plane of existence, I believe. Boltzmann would look at the captain, trying to gauge his reaction to that.
If you like.
Does this look like, upon mentioning these creatures, these so-called creatures from a different plane of existence, does this seem like there's a reaction in the captain?
Roll an insight check.
Gods, please help me now. That is a flat roll, and I got, a 6.
I'd have to look at my thing. He's very stone-faced.
Then,
as soon as you mentioned Akba, His eyebrow does raise a little bit because he did not mention that, and you did. That is information that you were giving up.
Well, you did ask.
Yeah.
Well, they did ask. Oh well. But, anyways, as I was saying, I do believe that Notary and the others have been blamed on the death of Commander Upra Stein. Commander Stein, yes. And what did happen in whatever event that was that there were some creatures from a different plane of existence.
So you saw this happen. You were witness to it.
Yes. One reason why I want to tell you this is because people in power should be aware. People should be preparing themselves, because if these things do attack, Boltzmann pauses. It's a lot of lives could be lost if we'd be caught unprepared.
Understand you. Again, very stone-faced. Not too long ago, you were part of the Vanguard.
Boltzmann is quiet. Boltzmann pauses. He would see Boltzmann's jaw clench. And
There's no paperwork. There's no paperwork showing your official release, but also no paperwork to show you AWOL, or desertion. There must be a good story there. Care to enlighten me?
Boltzmann pauses. He looks at the captain. Yeah. Granted that I do tell you of this, would well, there's just injustice in it. Would, if I do tell you the complete truth about it, would there be a chance for me to receive justice, at least?
The Alma government wants nothing but justice.
Boltzmann, upon hearing that, Boltzmann's his stiff gesture. First off, Boltzmann would like to see on how genuine that statement was.
roll another insight check.
Oh gods, please. Oh my goodness, it just keeps on getting lower. It's a 5.
Yeah, he's still very
Very
stoic.
detached there, probably.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well. No, have your word for that. What happened was, I used to work for a certain group in the Vanguard. And what happened was, one of my superiors, a certain Iron Weaver, struck with jealousy from me and my lab partner's accomplishments, decided to murder my lab partner, and then blame the death on me, while stealing whatever invention we had. I had no choice but to get away, run from it. And that I couldn't really do anything against him who had power at that time. Does that answer your question?
What was the name of your lab partner?
Erin G. Oster.
You see him almost relax back into the chair, contemplating his next motion. Boltzmann. He folds his arms, kind of looks up at the ceiling for a moment before looking back down at you. In a matter of just 5 minutes here that you have admitted seeing the death of not only Supreme Commander Akba, as well as now admitting to seeing the death and not reporting the death of a Vanguard military personnel. Is that true?
First, not reporting the death of whom? Erin?
You said that she was murdered. Even after you left, you had opportunity to report this, yes?
Who was there to listen to me? Was Boltzmann pauses. He had all the power. Admittedly, I didn't know what to do. Probably anger consumed me. Something else. Hoping. I don't know. Well, if they're. Admittedly, I don't know. I didn't know what to do by then. But now that you've mentioned it, well, here I am, reporting it to you, sir.
It is my belief that you will do more good for me released than sitting in a dungeon underneath Rotberg. So it is my inclination to be able to release you, but you must understand the weight that is hanging over your head at this moment.
What is that, sir?
Well, just what you have admitted. Just from what you have admitted in this room this morning, there's enough to make sure that you never leave Rotberg or put to death somewhere. But again, it is my intention to be able to help. Are you willing to help? If Notary were to contact you, would you be willing to pass that information?
You have to understand, sir, that Notary... First off, sir, why are you looking for Notary?
You admitted it himself. He had a hand in the murder. You say there were creatures involved, but he was there.
That's the thing, sir. He was there, but he wasn't... He didn't cause the murder. The last thing I saw was him actually trying to protect Commander Stein and all the other people who were present there.
And where is your proof of this information? Because I see none.
Problem.
And I also know that Notary broke into the castle, the king's personal quarters.
Yeah. That's something that is Boltzmann and the others aware of that information.
Yeah, Notary told you guys.
Oh yeah. Now I remember.
He told you that Saga was the one that helped build the original system.
Oh yeah. Huh. He did. And knowing him, sir, he would have had good intentions.
And I know that you were not involved in that. You were not there at the time. So if it is Saga and Notary that we need to question and bring to justice, that is what I intend to do. If these other things are true, then those will have to come to light with evidence. My question remains the same. If Notary were to contact you, would you, in turn, contact me?
Boltzmann pauses. He's He just wants to give. He wants to give an honest answer to the captain. See, one problem that I may have with that, sir, is that perhaps Boltzmann is pausing, just piecing together the words that he wants to say. I do believe that Notary, whatever Notary is doing right now, it is for the greater good, for the entire people of Tribus. And perhaps this, if I were to hand him over to you, it would get in the way, which could potentially simply cause more problems, so more unnecessary deaths.
I will say this as clearly as possible. Either you leave with me and my men this afternoon, this morning, and we take you directly to Rotberg and question you in the dungeons and pull every information that you have in your head about Notary, or you agree to these terms. My terms are simple. I do not ask that you capture him. I do not ask that anything but contact me when he contacts you.
That seems like an offer that I cannot refuse, sir.
Correct.
So be it. Boltzmann just looks at him. So be it. I will try to contact you once he does, whenever that may be.
And with that, he gives a nod. I understand that you are in a difficult position. If what you say is true, I have some compassion or empathy for your plight.
Before I leave, sir.
Mm-hmm. Yes?
Some more information, if you wish.
Please.
This is no longer about Notary. Rather, something else. These creatures, a different plane of existence. One of their agents has been, say, infesting citizens, turning them into monsters, more men in their ranks. Please, if you can, sir, please notify any higher up, any person in power, just to keep the people safe.
And where would these infestations be happening?
Last time I've heard, it was in the mining town of, what was the name of the mining town again?
Bloomer Spring.
Yeah, Bloomer Spring. Last I heard, so it was in Bloomer Spring.
I will have my people check on this information, as well as the other information that you've given me today. If it checks out, again, you have nothing to hide.
Understood.
I thank you for your frankness. And he stands up and walks you back downstairs. And you see Boltzmann now making his way downstairs with the captain behind him. And that is where we are going to take our first break. We'll take a 10-minute break. Ryan, you good with that? Did we kill Ryan?
I'm here.
No,
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm just getting Dante's fans out of the chat.
Oh, sorry.
All right.
The voices in your head?
Voices in my head.
So we can take a break, Ryan. Before we go to break, I want to look at the stream.
Don't.
I want to say thank you to Nayar for the follow earlier this week, and Thumper Knox gifted 1 month tier 1 sub to Doug's World. So thank you, Doug, for hanging out in chat. Thank you, Thumper, you big sweetie pie, for the donation, for the gifted sub. And I think with that, we can take a break.
We're on break. Bye bye, guys.
Okay.
All right.
So everyone's back at the table. I for anyone listening, we know that there was a little bit of technical issues, but hopefully everything sounded okay. We'll look back at it.
My bad.
I'm back.
Okay, no, it's all right. It's all right. But as Boltzmann walks down the stairs, followed by the Captain Schultz, he continues to the group. Actually, yeah. So, it seems I am torn. On one side, even before I asked you questions, I knew that you was obviously in contact with a traitor that would be sentenced to death of sentenced with the death of a royal member of the royal court and an attempted assassination on the king himself. For that alone, you should be locked away in a hole somewhere. But where would that get us? How would that help us come closer to getting a real threat? Getting to the real threat in this situation, which is the cleric. Not his simple and most likely confused, for a better word, helpers. I want you to message Notri. Tell him that you will be in Rotberg. Tell him that you need to meet about new information and ask where you can meet. Find out the response and let me know.
Why did and Dante's just sort of there and he's just got this look on his face. Why didn't you ask Sega to do the exact same thing?
Well, the questions are from my behalf. It is for information that I have that I am he says it much clearer than I just did. Basically saying that it's his information and his reasons that will not be questioned. And you either do as I ask, or we will go to Plan B, which is all of us sitting at this table being held in a dungeon in the underneath Rotberg.
Just for the sake of clarity, we are inside of the inn, correct?
Yes.
From judging from the inside of the inn, how many guards does he have?
You see 4 guards plus him. Inside this space.
I like these odds.
I was gonna say. I
Plus
kind of
it-
like
Roll
these
a
odds.
perception
There'd
check.
be some outside.
Oh,
guarding them.
me? Oh.
You asked.
No,
I
actually,
know.
honestly,
I keep on
Boltzmann-
forgetting I'm not the right character for this. I gotta keep my mouth shut.
honestly, Boltzmann is also considering such an action.
Of course, you guys are.
Yeah. Would you allow Boltzmann to perceive as well?
Yeah, make a perception check.
Because he's got the feeling that these guards aren't the only ones in here. Knowing them.
Dante's still got a little confused look on his face though when he looks at like Bran and Boltzmann and the others. Like, assuming that someone said like one of the two or whatever they've said is encourage this fool to continue his train of thought. Dante's just like, what makes you even think we can message him? He contacts us.
I'm well aware of your capabilities.
Well aware how?
I know that you have been in contact with him previously.
With who?
Well,
I'm-
Branimir,
Oh, he avoided my question.
I do not wish to make you look foolish.
Oh, please do.
It does happen all the time.
Exactly.
Branimir, I am asking you to message Notary and give me his response.
He is demanding this at the moment, like this instant.
Boltzmann, as you look around with your 18, you see 4 guards plus the captain. All of them, in fairly armored attire, ready to throw down. You also see shadows underneath the door, as the door is being blocked by something or someone. So there seems to be possible more people involved.
Yeah.
What's the radius of the room?
My
I
God.
like this side,
I-
Bran.
I don't.
God
He,
damn
he
it.
doesn't. He doesn't take this kind of intimidation lightly.
Mhm.
The tavern has a main section, which is about
My question
about
is,
50 feet wide, maybe about 60 feet in spots, probably about 60 to 80 feet long.
plenty of room.
Plenty of room, indeed.
Plenty of room. Might even scratch the people outside. No, in all honesty. Alright, so it's apparent that he already knows about the ring. I mean that's obvious considering he got Saga to contact us through it.
Well, Saga sent you a message via sending, and
Doesn't the ring receive
No.
that, or does it go
No,
straight into
you.
my?
Straight
no,
to
it's you.
Yeah.
Straight to you.
I thought the ring was like some sort of conduit.
No, it was just allows you to have one more spell that didn't take a spell slot, so you could send spending
I see.
sending.
I see. All right, so it's directly to my mind. Okay.
Yep.
Well, in that case,
What will Bran do? Because Camiel's looking at him right now. She's shaking her head.
there's what does the player want to do and what does Bran want to do are two different things. Player wants to do some spiritual guardians.
I think
But-
that's what Bran would want to do as well.
He
Boltzmann's already
also
a fugitive, so
he already knows that, at least he hopes in his heart that no tree will be able to, see that this is a little suspicious. So he takes the ring of sending, and he closes his eyes and focuses on it, and this is a little, yeah, it's a little scary because I'm worried. Like, if I send a warning to Note Tree, does he have like a battle mage or something nearby that can hear it?
As far as wording goes on the spell, it just mentions that it's just the both of you back and forth.
It can't be intercepted at all.
It's a verbal component.
Fuck.
Is it?
There's a verbal
Okay,
component.
okay,
Doesn't mean it's
Verbal
there.
component. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Sending
Well,
is a
shit.
verbal component, so you have to speak, even if it's quietly.
Well,
Okay.
shit.
Yeah,
No.
Camiel actually will look at Branimir. And before he does anything, you don't have to do anything that he tells you to do. We don't work for anyone. And we don't answer to you.
He's just staring at Branimir.
Don't do it.
I'm so close to casting Spiritual Guardians. It's not even funny.
Do it.
I really don't want to fuck the party, though.
Well, if we die here. I'm sorry, Bran. Emmy this is Emmy's first day, and this happens
I mean, this is a good way to get Emmy into
into the party.
God, I feel so
Know where her
bad.
loyalties lie.
Yeah, her eyes are bouncing back and forth between each person, and just
There's this tension.
with a smile, just waiting very politely to see what's going to happen. Like you see her like she kind of wants to say something, but she also very clearly doesn't know what's happening here. But she wants to know.
Are there any innocents in the inn, or was it cleared out already?
It was
It's
cleared
cleared
out.
out.
Okay.
I'm
Seeing
an
your hesitation, he does look at Boltzmann. Boltzmann, would you like to tell your friend what is at stake and what you admitted to me in the room?
Oh no.
What?
That one.
Camille looks at him.
Well,
Brand
being
is-
involved in the death of not only your partner, your lab partner, as well as the death of who was a Vanguard member, by the way, and also admitting to witnessing the death of Commander Akpon Stein personally, without reporting either. A great weight sits upon all of your heads.
You never really said.
You
didn't-
said you saw creatures take him down, did you not?
I did.
Well, there
Yes.
you go.
And
Did you
before
report this information? Did you say anything for the months following your disappearance from the Vanguard?
This
Oh.
is such bullshit. Don't answer him.
I'm simply giving you your options.
And what are the options?
Rotting underneath Rothberg, or telling No Tree to meet you in Rothberg. Those are your options.
I don't hear any options because it's not going to be possible.
What exactly does Ujat have to say about having a paladin, a champion of Sister Ava, rotting in the dungeons of Amma? Would you risk that?
It is of no concern to me at this moment.
Then you are no concern to us.
Seems like a strange lack of foresight on the part of a captain of the Almond Vanguard.
He does look to
The
you.
Talon Vanguard.
So that's what that called.
A what?
Secret police.
Oh, so that's why he's so stuck up.
He looks back at Bran. Arms folded.
Branimir.
Bran stands to attention, looks at the captain, straight into his eyes, and the captain can probably see this,
Boltzmann's already mouthing the
but
words.
a flicker of green appears in his eyes.
Everybody fangs out.
Roll for initiative.
He's going to
Oh,
yeah, boy.
Oh, dear.
Fuck yeah!
Cheeky,
Do it.
cheeky.
Yes!
Just as I was about to say, this all looks all fun and well and good.
Wait,
but if I'm
wait.
really not
Nobody
needed.
yell yet. Just wait. I have to fix something first.
Oh, hells
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
Boltzmann was already gonna slam his chest, cast Thunderwave.
I'm casting Spiritual Guardians.
Oh boy, y'all couldn't wait.
No.
Camille was gonna ask, like, if Emmy could be excused from this, but she was so mad.
Yeah,
So-
Right? Dante already tried. Apparently, I'm supposed to sit and listen. I don't know. I've got nothing to hide, so I'm about to have something to hide, aren't I?
Well, that's why I was trying to get you out
Your
of there,
body
because
is-
the more you hear, the more you're involved.
Yeah.
Dang.
Give me a
Sorry,
second, because
Emmy.
this
You're in the thick of it now.
I had this as a precautionary measure.
Oh, you know.
Well, you didn't know us enough to realize that one or both.
It wasn't a guaranteed thing. I'm just trying to figure out the
Initiative?
The grid is not. Yeah, hold on one
Are we
second. I
still
have to
rolling
get the-
initiative? Oh,
Not yet,
sorry.
not yet.
All
right.
I have to get stuff ready first.
Yeah, one second.
And then I have to drag everybody out. The grid's all messed up.
Oh yeah.
It's not the way I want it. We're gonna do rough estimates here. There.
There we go.
Yeah, you'll be not centered in the thing, but we'll do rough
I'm
estimates.
just trying to sort out the.
Oh, this is so pretty. Wow.
I'm so pissed that I didn't do motivational speech and aid.
Why would you need
before
to do that?
I know. That's it. The
Why?
foresight.
Look,
Oh
just
shoot!
gonna-
I don't have a.
just going to get rid of the dice roller for a second. Just not quite working properly.
What's the name of
So we're walking down to the stairs, but the question is, which stairs?
You guys made it back to the table at that point.
I hope this looks okay. Boom, boom, boom.
I uploaded it. But
What's
it
the
was
name
for
of this
last
inn
week.
again?
This is the Happy Gnome.
The Happy Gnome.
Not so happy now.
The gnome is not going to be happy after the state of his.
Oh, no.
And we were having such a great dinner last night.
Right? Ugh.
Just makes it worth it.
I feel fueled from dinner. I ate a lot of that roast and a lot of those sausages.
Sorry, guys.
Sort of do this.
Hope you saved
no, it's
those
okay.
nat 20s. I think it is nat 20s for, that you get as a diviner.
Oh yeah.
I get nat 20s?
I mean, you
It
can.
may not be nat
influence
20s per
crits.
se, but I think you get a number of successful rolls, or is that out of
You roll 2 dice if it's a diviner.
It's portend.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I have
Yeah, that's
pretend,
right.
and I did
Pretend.
roll it. Only one of them was good though.
Oh yeah, that's
That's
right.
okay.
That's right. It's
Yeah, last week they both sucked, so it was that's fine. I was just debating whether or not I was going to do that.
I didn't add the right things, so give me a second.
You did.
There we go.
Well, I hope that works. Let's step stuff.
Oh man.
All right. Yeah, you guys can roll for initiative. Make sure you click on your token and then hit the initiative button.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
There are. Oh, so I was off. I was off by myself already.
Oh yeah, it's a 19.
You can move. If you were with the rest of the table, then you can go ahead and move back.
Okay, I was sitting probably over by Cameo.
Okay. And then, what was the name of deaf characters? There we go. No.
Schultz.
Captain Schultz.
Yeah, I had a token, but I did not upload it. I guess.
Such a nice tavern, though.
Yeah.
It
It's a
is.
shame if something happened to it.
Too bad. Too bad.
Oh god.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna use my I'm gonna use my portend, which is gonna give me a 17
Okay.
for the initiative.
Okay. So I can change it manually. Hold on one second. Glad I did a character sheet.
Nice.
This way. The unprepared DM.
It's
Still-
okay.
You still have your shield, right, Bran?
That's all right. That's what
course.
commoner NPCs are for. Just throw one of those in there, man. It's fine. I'm sure he'll be able to stand up to it.
Tribus just went to at least a Shades of Grey, if not evil campaign.
Hey, I'm down with that.
Bran is not down with that.
You guys, no. Player is down for that. I'm ready for the rebel cause. I'm ready for it. Played XCOM 2 recently.
Enemy
down.
of the state.
I'm a rebel. Yeah. Only Bran can say that.
I'm hip.
And that's when Gareth says from the corner, I did it before it was cool.
The hunter. That's something.
He truly is a witch hunter.
Time to die.
My
Oh. Kill some Nazis.
Can I turn around and just say diplomatic immunity?
Yes.
I wonder what Ujant would have
Wow.
to say. This.
Nothing. Not
Right?
really.
Like that's what I mentioned. That is like, are they that willing to risk a conflict with Ujat?
Obviously.
Because I'm pretty sure like there's some religious hierarchy there with like a champion of a paladin of Ava, like one of their deities.
It'd be
think
more
it's
of a
quite-
church thing rather than a kingdom thing.
Oh
Well,
yeah,
screw the
separation of church and
policy
state. But
At this
Well,
point,
regardless, they
if
will
some
be
peasant
corpses.
crossed the continent and into armor and something happened, do you think Ujat would turn around and say, do something? Nah.
yeah.
There's a difference though. She's the champion of Sister Ava.
Oh, so you're a classist now.
Yes. Yes, I am.
Exactly. All right.
those rolls are not showing up. Oh, they are. They are there. Okay.
They gave in. Oh.
Noise. Noise.
I'm going to stab someone in the back.
Do it.
Do it.
Or in the front.
Do it.
Y'all are getting yourselves in all kinds of trouble today.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, Emmy.
Well, they started it.
I don't
All right.
think they really
we
care.
will kick this off, Dante.
Yes, sir.
You see Schultz standing next to and behind Branimir, behind Boltzmann, next to Branimir, and you see this about to kick off. I will give both the Branimir, since you were casting something. What are you casting? You'll have one surprise on by yourself.
I am casting Spiritual Guardians, which is
Okay.
a 15 feet range. Mr. Schultz.
All right.
Would you
does
like
he
me
need
to bring
make
out
a-
that little circle thing, or?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Hopefully it's not too much of a mess. Sorry. Oh, this is weird. Yeah, it's a little off.
It's a little off.
Just press shift while you're moving it. Should work.
Shift.
I think
Okay.
it's
No.
shift.
No, it's because it's not aligned. It's the grid you're seeing is unaligned
Yeah.
to the actual grid. It's a little off. But yeah,
Right,
you
well-
can still see within who's in it.
Oh, so
Yeah, it's
alt.
that's 15 feet.
If you want to do
Oh,
your
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, that works.
Let's expand it to here.
I knew it was a button.
And here.
How do I expand this
Expand
little?
off. You click on your on the circle, and there we go.
Oh, there we go.
You should be able to. There we go. Beautiful. 15 feet. 15 feet.
All right.
Schultz here is affected.
Yes. So his movement speed is halved while he is within the circle, and
He has to make a wisdom.
wisdom
what-
saving
Start of
throw.
his turn, isn't it?
Yeah, at the start of his turn. Yes.
Okay, so the start of his turn, he'll do that. Dante, it's your turn.
Damn, I should have dipped into my my military rank as a soldier of Patrium. That would have sorted everything out.
That wouldn't have confused thing at all.
No. Everyone's just dropping rank.
Jet, Patriot, Ammo.
What the hell? Dante. Sorry, he was there. Dante's just gonna run behind this. Well, this less than pleasant person. Just kind of shaking his head at him as he did this. But as he leaves, he'll sort of call out to Saoirse, "Mind your back." And he's just going to try and stab him with his liquid blade.
Stab, stab.
Shields out. Yep. And that's advantage, isn't it, boss?
Is it?
Flanking with you and... Or is it not?
Didn't we rule that as?
Moose?
Oh.
Oh, sorry, I'm muted. Yeah. Go ahead. It's flanked, yes.
Hells yeah.
Come on, baby. Ugh,
Oh, yes.
it's not a crit.
Oh, yeah.
I wanted a crit.
Which-
I don't want everything.
25.
25 hits, yes.
Yeah, so that's 15 damage or 15.
Oh, baby.
Oh, yeah.
So as you flick your wrist, your rapier comes out, liquid metal forms, slices into his... Where are you hitting him?
Just square in the back, if possible. Like,
Okay.
aim for the center of mass. And he'll actually step back with his back to the bar. So he preferably, or hopefully, won't have these guys flanking him. But, you step back in here. He's sort of just like shrug his shoulders at Boltzmann. Just watch your flanks and stand there. That will be his turn.
Okay. Boltzmann, what are you doing?
Boltzmann immediately. I do believe that he had his back turned around at the captain, and as Dante is now looking, had just stabbed the captain. Boltzmann tries to follow it up, as you can see his gloves charged with electrical energy, and he will use Shocking Grasp on the captain. What armor is the captain wearing? You mentioned he's wearing a breastplate, yes?
Yeah, it's
Metal armor.
definitely metal. There's definitely metal on his arm.
Alright, so I will roll with advantage on my hit. Shocking Grasp. And, please, is it rolling? Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Hells yeah. And
Oh,
rolling for
man.
damage. Damn it, that's just 6 damage, sadly. And you can see Bolton put a palm on the on the captain's chest as he's distracted by Dante's stab. And afterwards, he immediately backs off, since now the captain cannot take any reactions after being hit. We'll back off 1, 2, 3 over, just over here, behind Bran. And at this point, he will now pull out his arcane firearm, and that is the end of his turn.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Wait, do I have a bonus action for? Oh, wait, I'm sorry. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's the end of my turn.
It's the end of your turn.
Yes, quite is.
Okay. Branimir, what are you doing?
That's an action.
All right, so let me just confirm something here.
Smack.
Smack. I'm not sure if
Yeah.
for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there. Starts its turn. Yeah. Okay. So at the start.
At the
of his
first
turn.
time.
All right.
Well, at the first time on a turn. So
Yeah.
I think that
If when the creature enters the area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there.
So it's his turn.
Does that
So
mean
it's
the
when
moment-
it's his turn, then he will take the damage.
Okay.
Alright.
Yeah, I'm not sure the fine print on that, but anyway, as an action, I kind of don't want to leave Boltzmann's side here because I don't want to leave him
Don't worry
flanked.
about
But-
this for now.
He's got Searsha.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go tango with these boys over. I assume I can't cross over there. Okay. I will move. Oop. Whoa, that is.
I think you would
I'm
be
gonna
bringing.
temporarily move that.
I think you would be bringing the
Yeah, I'm
spiritual
taking-
guardians with you. Yeah. Okay. There we go.
If you
Yes, I am.
cross
Still
that
within range.
way, if you cross that way, then you would have to enter into melee with Captain Schultz and then exit melee with Schultz.
Doesn't Boltzmann's shocking grasp make him so they
cancels
can't
out
make?
Reactions. Yeah.
You
Until
can't
this,
have reactions. Okay.
Yeah. so
Alright,
reeling
so
in
yeah,
from the shock.
Bran will place himself there, kind of shoving past Schultz as Dante sticks him with his rapier, and he raises his shield in a dodge action. So that will give him. Sorry, I'm still pulling it up. Yeah, disadvantage on himself for the following turn until his next turn.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, Bran will channel his energy and summon his spiritual weapon to the field.
Hells yeah.
Baby.
Yeah,
Have it.
baby.
Ooh. It's a little annoying moving this thing. Kind of takes priority. There we go.
If
All
you
right,
want to turn
And
the
he will.
if you want to turn the
Mhm.
other thing on, that's fine. Remember you had the other
Oh,
one
can
where
you-
it's
Can you
it's
see
from your
it?
token. I can see it.
Yeah. But can everyone else see it though?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, you can
Oh.
see this, yes, but the other one I can see for sure. I don't know about everybody else.
Okay. Delete. All right. I will make the little ring. Yeah, I'll make that in a bit in my next
Okay.
turn. But he will summon his spiritual weapon and he will attack this guard right here.
Which one?
He will attempt
This one.
this one right here. Sorry,
Oh, okay.
the
There you go.
weapon is
Okay.
a little.
Yeah, gotcha. Okay, go ahead and swing.
Take a swing.
Noise.
Yikes! Does a 17 hit?
A 17 just hits.
Okay. 17.
Nice. Okay.
Eighteen.
18. Squish. So the scythe kind of reels over and appears behind the guard and slashes him across the backside.
Okay. And you see on each of these other guards, you basically see each of them have like a long sword, and as they're pulling them out, you guys have gotten the jump on them a little bit, and they're able to take a swing with your spiritual weapon before they're fully prepared. Cameo,
Mm-hmm.
what you doing?
Oh my god. All right. So, as all of this is going on, she actually looks at Emmy, and then she looks at Boltzmann and Saoirse, and she hesitates leaving Emmy's side, but she knows that she has to, and so she gives Emmy a look and nods, and then she's going to turn towards. This is a little tricky. Because she doesn't want to be surrounded. This area here is just, there's too much going on. Alright, she's gonna go over to this guy here. Oh, is this correct? Yes. And whipping out the Binu blade with grace, she is going to try and land some blows.
Blow away.
Blow, yes. Whoop! Sorry, whoops. Okay. Is that correct?
Yep. So the 2 hit.
All right. That is
Spicy 20.
20.
damage.
20 damage.
Okay.
And as she lands these blows, you can tell she's furious.
Yeah, and you see her just gonna slice across these not heavily armored, but armored guards. Again, getting the drop, moving faster than they have been, not really prepared for what's going down. So you are able to hit them a few times. It is their turn now. Is that right? Is there a way to rename this?
If that's the case, have this guy over here roll for a wisdom saving throw.
Yes. Yep.
And Captain. Oh no, it's not shots.
Not his turn yet.
Hmm.
What's the save on that?
Is it 14
The save is... Oh, he passes. Yeah, he
Nice.
passes.
So no damage or half damage?
Half damage.
Half damage.
So
6.
half of 18. Though the 18 will also count for Schultz, I believe, as well, when it is his turn.
Okay. Okay. Let's do it like this. This guy will step up on the table. He will take out a... he has a sword in his hand, and he will take out... kind of swing back behind him, grab a crossbow, and
Boltzmann.
aim it at his closest target. He'll take a shot at Emmy.
What?
Damn it.
She's innocent.
Wow, I'm not
Damn it.
even involved in this. Oh, also, I don't think I'm on the initiative.
Oh, wait.
Oh
Yeah,
Are
she's
you not?
not.
Yeah, and
I mean
didn't
to
you say you were
interrupt.
going to use your 17, so she should have the action.
Uh,
Use your
oh,
vortex.
yeah.
Add to... Sorry, I apologize.
No worries, no worries.
Uh,
I only just
Send back
realized that I'm
time.
like, I need to know what to do. I need to know what to do.
Turn back time.
yeah, before the guards go, I'll keep the damage that guard already took. But I'll have you do your turn. So go ahead and do your turn.
Is he still standing there?
He's standing, not on the table, just standing there. That was the only move that was made.
Okay. Oh boy. Oh, okay. So, quick question.
Yep.
For something like Misty Step,
Mm-hmm.
it says that you're briefly surrounded by silvery mist, and you teleport up to. Oh, I can teleport. Okay, you teleport up to 30 feet to an occupied space. So, is it that you can see the mist moving, and that's where I move to. Is that how that works?
No, it's like you disappear into the mist, and you come out wherever your location is in a
Smoke
new spot. So
bombs.
it's like an instantation. It doesn't cover that whole area in mist. It's a teleportation. You start in the mist, your mist appears somewhere else instantaneously. You appear somewhere else.
Basically
okay.
vamping like Nightcrawler, but without the sulfurous smell.
I was just about to say that.
I actually have a question about that too. Will that
Yep.
give her advantage?
As written.
Because of the mist? No.
No.
No, it just puts me in another spot. I get extra movement essentially. It's
Basically it's another 30 feet of movement
Ah, damn.
without
All right.
using the dash.
Okay.
It's
That's what
a
I wanted to
bonus
know.
action.
But you can cast it as a
So-
bonus action, which is why it's pretty good.
Yeah. And do bonus actions have to come after regular actions?
Nope.
No,
you
it
can
Only if
you
it
can do
specifies.
yeah anytime do any of your order anyway, as long as you have all those things available, you can take them at any time.
Okay. Okay, here's what she's gonna do then. How do you get the thing to show the distances and stuff?
There's the
I'm seeing it
ruler.
on my screen.
If I click, you can see.
I saw the distance that you just had. Oh, you go to that snap to
that was
center. It's like a little circle with like a ruler. You click on your token, and then you're gonna drag it out to wherever you think you want to go.
Snap to send. I don't see that.
On the toolbar, so it's like
Top
the
left.
On the left,
fifth
yeah.
one. Fifth one.
It's like a circle
Fifth
with a
one
ruler
down.
in it.
It looks like a power button turned outside.
That also is what it looks like.
Huh.
Oh no! I
Underneath
only see
the
if I click on her, I only see the red, green, and blue circles, and then
No,
beneath
no.
her, I see.
on the map itself, where the pointer is up at the top, where it says move.
Oh,
The fifth one down is snap to center.
Top left of your screen.
here we go. Snap to center.
Up here.
Yeah.
You click on snap to center, and then you click on your token, and it'll actually have the arrow.
Looks like snap to center is already selected.
Yeah,
Yeah,
just
and now you click on your token, and then
Yeah, click and drag.
click and drag, and you can see
Oh.
the arrow.
No, I can't see it.
did you actually click
What am I doing
like
wrong?
it should be blue, highlighted blue, the circle
Yeah.
on the bar itself.
Yeah, snap to center is highlighted. Go to others is highlighted.
Hold on one
Snap to
second.
corner, no snapping.
Let me check your sheet. Edit. Nope, you're in there. Controlled by you. You're good.
Yeah, I can move her. It wasn't showing me the cool thing. I thought like if I hit shift or something or space.
You should
You
be
just
able
have to drag.
Yeah.
You should just be able to click and drag whatever the location you want to go, something like that.
Yeah. I don't know why it's not letting me.
Huh.
So
It's
if you
very
on
easy to
on
focus.
on the thing, does it show like a blue, like underneath snap to center? It shows that it's blue. You've selected it.
Yeah, and snap to center is the top one. It says snap to center, snap to corner, no snapping. And there's a
Yeah.
line, and then it says show to others, hide from others.
So snap to center and show to others are both highlighted,
Correct.
and then you click on your token, and then just drag your mouse out
On the map.
Yeah.
on the map. You just click on your token and drag it out.
Yeah, if I drag it, I see my token moving, but it doesn't show me those distances or the arrow.
Oh, did you click?
Like I can move her all over.
No, you have to click on the the button
the button
underneath
on the 6 there, yeah.
yeah,
Which button?
underneath the magnifying glass.
So you can see where the arrow at the top is highlighted blue.
Hmm.
Yeah, so just go down to the actual power button thing and click that as well. You don't go to the drop menu.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. Oh yeah, so the arrow is blue.
Yep. So you just go down with your cursor and just click the circle with the
Oh.
yeah. So it's
you
little.
There we go.
Oh,
It's
I
like
see.
layers
Okay,
within
okay.
layers within layers.
There
And
we
now
go.
I know how to use Roll20. Now
Yeah,
I'm an
that's roll
expert.
20 for you. Thank you, Roll20.
Thanks, Roll20. Okay. All that to be a little.
And then when you
very
move it, you gotta
conceited.
click back up on the arrow, and then you're able to select your token and move it.
Right. Gotcha. Okay. Sorry about that, guy.
It's okay.
No, it's okay. It's
problem,
okay.
dude.
No problem.
No, perfectly fine.
So I am going to point your choice. Okay, I see how that works. Alright, so I'm not in this combat, so I'm like, what the heck am I even doing? 15.
You step to the side of the wall and not do anything, are you? It's going to step back out of the way.
You know, you might have read my mind, for real though. Let's see, it's 60 feet, so bam. Okay. I hope this works. So she's going to, I imagine there's all manner of casual things on the table. She's going to lay her hand on like a fork or some kind of utensil on the table.
Okay.
And from it, so as far as spells go, you actually have to cast, like properly cast, or is it one of those like it automatically works? It just uses up a spell slot.
It depends on what it is. So, what are you casting?
She's going to cast darkness.
Darkness.
With this fork on the table as the center. So it'll be 15-foot radius around that.
Okay.
Of just pure darkness. I guess it's up to 50. No, yeah.
And it can be anywhere. It doesn't have to be a specific item. It can be anywhere in the room.
That's true. It's essentially around where she is right now. So like where she is not seen.
Okay. So
I think it says use
15
next to
by
it
50.
on our sheet.
15
I'm just afraid to click it.
Undo. No, you can. Well, that'll just if you click it, it'll just show up here, and it'll just give the definition of what the thing is. But it's a 15-foot radius, so if that's like that, so that would be 3, 6. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Do I have that about right?
A little bit more than that. Well, I guess if it's from so it'd be about from here. Where's the pinging?
1, 2,
Yeah,
15.
so that's
Yeah.
15 feet.
Yeah.
That's 15 feet. Yeah. It shouldn't actually get in the way. Luckily, they all moved away from her, so it shouldn't actually get in the way of them. It's really just a conceited thing. Not really conceited. It's self-preservation.
Correct. Which you should do.
So that is all now magic darkness.
Okay.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to cast Misty Step. So they don't see that she actually did it.
Okay.
But she's going to stamp straight up out.
Which direction?
She's going to move herself. Let's see, I got 30 feet. If they don't know she's doing it, hopefully she's got some kind of stealth to her advantage, but she's going to hide. Let's have her hiding. Is this elevated, this area here?
Yeah.
It is, and so the feet would probably be a little bit more than 30 feet, so you'd probably be like about one square in from that.
Oh. Gotcha.
Because there's height.
She get that far. Ooh. That's not helpful if she's not hidden.
Pop in behind
What
the bar.
about here?
Pop in behind the
Yeah,
bar.
behind the bar.
Oh.
Can you reach the
Yeah,
bar?
and don't
Yeah.
forget, you can
Yeah.
Misty after Misty Step, you can continue moving. You should still have your movement speed on
Yep.
top.
Oh,
of
that's
it.
Yeah,
right.
30
Yep.
feet of movement.
Oh, so if I can get up here, could I then duck underneath like the table?
Yes.
Or
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, something that still lets me see what's going on. Yeah, that would be the smarter move. So we'll Misty Step up to what did I say? Here.
Yep.
Now I can select my person and go up here. And then my movement, she's gonna dive under the table.
Okay. She is darkness. Yeah, concentration.
It's a concentration spell, yes.
Yeah.
I don't think it can move. Well, I guess that's why I also wanted to, if I put it on the fork, I could move the fork. I don't know how she'd move it by that point, but, like, I just thought it was fun to cast it on.
It's a point in space. It's a point in... It's one point. It's not an item, so it would be one location.
It says that you can... If the point you choose is on an object. You are holding
okay.
Or,
Yeah.
It'll emanate from that.
Gotcha. Okay.
Mhm.
So yeah, if you went on that fork on that table, that's where it would be.
Yep.
So if
There's
it was
a pretty-
here, so from there like that.
Yeah. So I guess only Oh no, Boltzmann. I guess that we could say it was an act of kindness that she's trying to keep him hidden.
Okay. So you used the rest of your movement to get down and go underneath the table. Roll a stealth check for me.
Oh boy.
Bless your rolls. Bless your rolls. Bless.
Oh shoot, because I did already use my 17, didn't I? I knew I shouldn't have. Both.
Ooh.
Okay.
It's not great at all.
Okay.
Oh no, he just said okay.
Of course he said okay.
Of course I
She
say okay.
fumbles and stumbles
you knew
and...
it.
So, Emmy, as you see Emmy standing there looking at these guards who are now kind of swarming forward to try to attack and start their movement, you see this darkness just emanate from the table, completely covering Boltzmann. Irsha, you find yourself kind of in and out of this darkness that you've seen before.
Does
and
that
then you
count
see
as
it
half coverage now?
From anyone across. Yeah, well, anyone across can't see anything right now. The one behind you probably can still see you pretty well. But yeah, she, you are enveloped in darkness, and you're kind of half in, half out. And then you see a flash of kind of purple light, and this mist kind of envelop onto the stage, this topped area where this other table was. And you see Emmy kind of poof into existence on that side. It is the... I'm going to put you in the order that you should be in, so next time you'll have the right turn. And then it is the Talon's turn. Talon will... Let's start with one so I can stay focused. This guy will move 30 feet, not seeing what happened on the other side of the darkness and not really wanting to go forward. He will move to here.
Camille will be able to hit him.
Yeah, but it's his turn right now.
Yeah. All right.
She gets a reaction, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought
do.
reaction with the polearm.
Just for entering her space?
Yes. Polearm Master.
Okay. Yep.
Okie dokie.
Oh, baby.
Just hits, I think.
Yep. Roll for damage on that.
You little
17.
bitch.
11.
11.
Okay. He will take a swing at you with his two-handed longsword.
All right. Oh, yeah, boy.
I think this is right.
Oh,
Oh, yeah, that hits. Definitely.
damn.
He reaches back, grabs his sword, grabs it by the second hand, and takes a big swipe right through your midsection, contacting your armor, kind of scratching into it and actually digging into the side.
Nice.
That'll be his turn. This guy already in melee with you. He will do the same since he's already right there, seeing his friend kind of doing it. He will do the same. Two-handed attack.
Miss.
Oh my.
That's a miss.
18 misses. Takes a wide swing and just misses. Actually, the first one connects, and because it connects, it kind of moves you over a little bit, and actually it throws off the swing of the next. This guy already took his damage from that, and will march forward. He will hit you. He will take. He will take 2 one-handed attacks.
Both at disadvantage.
As he pulls out his sword, he grabs it with one hand, reaches behind him again, and pulls out a shield on his other. So he now actually has his one-handed longsword and a shield. He swings with the first. A 21, is that correct? 21 hit?
Disadvantage?
21.
Oh, disadvantage, so 17.
Yeah.
17 does not hit. And we'll make another swing with the one hand. $23.
23 does hit.
And you'll take 4 slashing damage, reduced to
Well, that's actually one.
1. Yeah.
Just nicks his cheek.
Okay.
Bran kind of shouts back at Saoirse. Vanguard, you say?
Don't get too cocky.
They're just the Talons. They're a bunch of assholes.
Obviously, 2 versus 1.
Saoirse,
This guy will.
Oh, okay.
Hey, good luck trying to find me in the darkness. Right?
Oh, that's
Abu
right.
Liwa.
It's the darkness. So he saw where his commander was, and he. Let's make a roll to see if he can tell what's going on.
And if he would run within 5 feet of Saoirse,
Mm-hmm.
by the looks of it. He's gonna
He
Oh,
rolled that he does not. He's not gonna. He's not moving in that direction anymore.
Oh, okay.
He could not figure out where the guy was. He wasn't sure what to do, so he stood still. He will turn, seeing this flash of purple, and the wizard poorly trying to hide herself, climbing under the table, and will take out his crossbow.
No.
No!
He has a crossbow and has his shield, so he has a +2 to AC.
You little fuck.
Keeping me out of this.
Yeah.
She just inked. She just inked.
You guys made me ink.
Ah, jeez. Wait. 6.
6.
Oh, hey.
Sweet.
He's trying to shoot through the framework of the stair, the railing there, as well as through a table, and he shoots and doesn't even go in the area. It kind of hits against the railing and almost kind of shocks him back.
Would that be quicker though?
Yeah, but a 6 doesn't hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. And he will.
Yeah, you can't do anything.
Was that your cameo impression?
Fucking what?
You fucking what?
You won't.
Not bad, not bad.
It's better than
Away
mine.
go, away we go.
I take insult to that.
Mine's always the same though. Mine's always. You'd change your fate, would you?
Would ya?
And he will go try to climb over, not wanting to go into the darkness because he was confused by that. So he will be trying to go there, and that is as far as he will go. He is currently trying to climb up onto the bar and is standing there, trying to look around the edge of this darkness. And that is his turn.
Fuck him up, Saoirse.
Saoirse.
Okay.
Oh, wait. I have one more.
Yeah, I was gonna say, don't you have 2 other guys outside?
Let me
You may
make
not know what's going
one
on.
more. Well, they
They
heard
don't-
the grasping shock, so I would have said that would have alerted them to something. They would have heard stuff going down. I will say that one of these guys does open the door and steps in to look in to see what was going on, but that is as far as he goes.
Okay.
What about Saoirse's mom and dad?
They're
Yeah,
outside.
that's kind of what I was rolling against too. I rolled actually for them.
Oh.
Saoirse, your turn.
Fuck him up.
Okay, since he didn't approach her, Saoirse, instead of drawing out sword and shield, as she was waiting to potentially do, she's going to take out her bow. Where did I put it? Take a couple steps up here, kind of guarding Evie.
Mhm.
And then... Yeah, it's not within 5 feet, so she is going to take out 2 arrows.
Okay.
First shot, second shot. Ah,
Aye.
damn. Wait a minute. Did that
Those-
just...
I think those are damage rolls.
Yeah, those were damage rolls. Hold on. That is weird.
Roll to hit.
Yeah, I'm not sure why
there.
I did that.
Whoosh.
Here, why don't I just do it this way? No, that's going to be a miss even with her
Yeah.
modifier. And oh, you know what? I know why I did that. Here it should be. Let's see if this works better.
Come on, Saoirse.
Nope.
No.
No.
Damn, I didn't bless your rolls. I'm so sorry.
Your fault.
But she is going to use also as a bonus action. Yeah, she'll bonus action Hunter's Mark this guy. The guy she just took a shot at.
Okay.
And then that will be her turn.
Okay. It is Schultz's turn. What was the save on his? Wisdom?
Wisdom saving throw. Or take 18.
Come on.
So he'll
What is
save that.
Oh, yeah, definitely. So he'll take half of 18. Wow, wowee. The wisdom on these guys.
His modifier's not that big.
That's what she said.
Got it.
Thank you.
I resisted the urge.
Hold on one second. Okay, that's why. Hold on one second. Why does he have that? Oh, I forgot about that.
Uh-oh.
So
That
the
can't be
ogre in
good.
armor walks through the door. Imperial ogre.
Which one is this?
A battle troll or something.
Oh my god, no.
Sorry, an ogre.
Boss, what you want me do?
Hey, boneheads!
We go.
Boneheads.
We go smash now.
Call me size, friend. Oh, man.
I don't agree.
Expend one of their charges action. Recharge. You expend.
Uh-oh.
You launch a coin.
Uh-oh.
The DM is reading.
I am reading because, yeah, this was not the battle I prepared for.
It's supposed to be
Bad
fighting
Means there's
as
more
a group.
ahead.
Bad DM.
We're supposed to be standing around going, "Are you not entertained?"
Yeah.
All right. The Schultz will lift his hand, and you see. Actually, you see on his hand he has a couple of rings, and he raises his hand, and he will cast shooting stars.
Thanos snap us.
Oh,
Yeah.
how
The
pretty.
music number just started.
3 actions for every charge you expend.
Those are gonna be some shiny rings we're gonna pull out.
So, call shot, cut fingers. Like, that's a thing, right? You said we could call shot?
Yeah.
Yeah. So a 15-foot. He will take 15-foot cube here.
So that's just like 5 feet.
Oh, he can't. He doesn't see that. He will wait on that.
Go and shoot it all over me. Dante can take it.
Language.
What? It's stars. What are you talking about?
Okay, so he will raise his hand and kind of motion with his finger where one of the rings begins to glow and it has this purplish hue to it, and he will expend 2 charges of ball lightning. Creates a 1 to 4 spheres of lightning. The more spheres you create, the less powerful each one is. Oh, individually, I got it. So he's going to create 2 spheres. 30-foot radius.
Ooh. It's massive. That's what she said.
That's a big radius.
Language.
30 foot. I think everybody's gonna be affected by that.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me read that again. That can't be right.
But sir,
Oh, that's
our
no, that's I'm
soldiers
sorry,
are
I'm sorry.
still-
That's a dim light within
Gasp.
Just
5
do
feet
it.
of a sphere, and the spheres are only 5 feet.
So aren't we your soldiers? See, that's how they treat you. Come join us. Come join the cause. You'll
So
fight.
there'll be these 2 electrical balls, and it's basically here. So it's 5 feet around Cameo, and then the second one will be 5 feet above Bran, since that's right next to him.
Oh no. It's surrounding us?
Yeah, it creates this electrical ball.
So we're trapped in a ring, basically?
No. It's
An orb?
it's like this orb. It's like a lightning ball. A sphere appears in an unoccupied space. can see anywhere 120 feet around you. So it's right next to you. The sphere lasts for as long as you concentrate on it. And then each one does damage if you become within range. So it'll hit you. Because I only have 2 spheres up, it's 5d4 for each sphere.
Oof. Okay. Does it need to like roll to hit?
Yeah. No. Yeah, it is a dex save. A DC 15 dex save.
Oh. Okay.
This one's for roll. I'll roll the damage for Cameo first. Yeah, Cameo first, and then you can roll a dex save to see if you half it.
Neat. Oh. Ah, damn, I can't see them. So I can't give them a brain blast thing.
So Cameo, give me a dex save to see if you can avoid the lightning.
Is Camille back?
Did she go?
She did.
Well then I'll roll for Brands. Same for you.
Oh,
Brand.
wait a second. This is a dex
44.
saving throw?
Yes.
Dex saving throw.
Oh my god.
15 with you would be at disadvantage, correct?
No, it's at advantage because of dodge.
Oh. Oh yeah. Dodge
Yeah.
gives advantage on dex saves as well.
Oh, baby. Okay. So a dex saving throw.
Neat. Oh.
I did not know that until I looked it up. So dex. There we
Would you
go.
normally have disadvantage on a dex saving throw?
No. If Bran wouldn't have taken the dodge action, the roll would have been flat. But because he did take the dodge action, dex saves are made with advantage.
Okay.
Which is, in this case, a 19.
Whew, thank God.
So you halved, but you only halved 9. So.
Alright. I'll take
Oh.
that.
Sweet.
And he will move this way. I don't want that there.
Yeah, you can't hide
Dante,
your
you get an
face.
opportunity of attack.
Why, thank
He
you.
will run towards his guard.
I shall happily take that.
Honey, are you back?
Yeah, I'm back. What happened? Why am I
Roll.
surrounded?
Roll a dex save.
Okie dokie. ちょっと待って. Wait, where's my... There it is. Deck save. Oh, God. Okay. Ay.
Okay, so you take 12.
Okay.
And that's basically a lightning ball that's enveloping your area.
Yeah. We're surrounded.
Oh,
Surrounded? Oh, fuck.
Yep. From lightning coming from this guy's ring.
Okay, then.
We
what?
Because he's a fancy boy. Did you hit me, Ryan?
I'll gladly hit you, Moose. 13 doesn't hit, does it?
13 does not hit.
Man,
So
I
you
only
take
get
a
to
look
do sneak
and see.
attack twice every now and then,
He
and it would have
will
been nice to
sit
do it.
there.
again.
And you'll hear him shout, "Bring the rest!"
Oh boy.
Shouting at the other guard.
That can't end well.
Oh, wait a minute. I used the inspiration I gave myself last game.
Dante, it's your turn. You gave yourself inspiration last
Yeah, for sorting that stuff out with Boltzmann and Emmy.
Ah. You just awarded that GM-less session. Everybody gets it.
Sure did. You know what? I don't like this guy.
Schultz? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't
Don't
like
like it.
So, unless you have... he's just going to rush right down.
Okay.
sword in hand. He's gonna try and we'll see if he hits him first.
Stab.
My lord.
Oh, good
Yes.
lord.
And as you make a swing against him, you see the guard next to him take his shield out and just shove it right into your face, and it clanks across him.
Hmm.
Shieldy boy, huh?
Oh, you think you're good with your shield? So Dante will drop his shield and whip out his dagger, and try to cut it across his face in a surprise move.
Okay.
Motherfucker.
And as you kind of reach out with your dagger, you see the guard take his shield and try to smack it out of your hand. Doesn't come out, but it does knock you. Does knock you from that.
Yep. Well, that's his move. He's just gotta. He said he's got a determined look on his face, so he's not stepping out of combat because he can't. So that's his turn. Sort of glancing at the guy next to Schultz.
Okay.
It's a little late to say this, but yeah.
And we'll finish this round, and then we'll probably call it for this evening. But let's finish this round up.
What?
Yeah, it'll be close to 1 by then. So
Yeah, okay. Boltzmann is now covered in inky darkness.
Yep.
And
roll. I guess it would be a. What kind of roll would it be to be able? Well, it's not perception because. Well, I guess it'll be perception because it's not based with your eyes. Let's do it at disadvantage because you'll have to be able to feel. It's perception, but you're feeling your way around. Like you can tell where the table is because your knee's up against it or something like that. So it's your perception, your senses outside of your eyes. So it's at disadvantage because you're in darkness to figure out whether you know where to go.
Alright. And that is a 9. I do not know where to go. So what happens then?
I would say
Half movement or
I would say pick a roll a 1d4. Let's say going clockwise. 1 is north, 2 is east, 3 south, 4 west. Roll a 1d4.
Alright, 1d4. 4. Down.
So you bump into the table. So I'll say that you can try to make it at least a little ways there. You can kind of make your way down and out. You're not really climbing over it. So you're probably right around here or so.
Am I showing
If you're trying to go west.
northeast, west? So, like, how far can I move?
I would say you could probably make it to about here.
Here?
Yeah, because you'd have to go basically.
Can I? Yeah, okay.
Oh.
So I can't step out of the shadow of the darkness.
Your 30 foot will put you right here.
Over here. Alright.
Right here.
And seeing this.
Oh, hold on. Yeah.
Oh, hello.
You can stick your head out.
Hello there.
And you see a lightning bolt enveloping Camiel, as well as two guards surrounding her.
Hello there. And so Boltzmann will do a Boltzmann thing, and seeing this, I do believe this one here had attacked Camiel. Boltzmann will take out his arcane firearm and load a familiar red shell into it and pull the trigger on the guard in front of him. Sige.
Sige, go ahead.
Casting heat metal on heat metal on the guard. As the shell makes contact with the guard's armor, it explodes into a red puff of dust, and instead of dissipating, the dust clings onto the guard's armor. And with a snap of Boltzmann's fingers, the armor starts to turn red hot. And
he made his Constitution save.
wait, this I am aiming at the guard over here, not at Schultz, because I do believe I cannot see Schultz from here.
Yeah, I hit the wrong one.
Yeah, but
It's still the same plus. They both have a plus 30 Constitution. So.
I do believe that the Constitution save is for trying to still hold on to the item. So I don't think he can take off right now, or unless he's going to take the time to take off his armor.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, that would be cool as well.
Which takes about 10 minutes, I believe.
Yeah,
Yes.
I mean, by all means.
Okay, so he takes his damage.
Yeah.
And burning minutes.
Yeah. All right. And Boltzmann is happy, is pleased. You know, you don't have to do this. You can just give up, lay down your weapons, say you did your best. Everybody can go home happy and alive. And yeah, Boltzmann ends his turn.
Okay. Brandon, what you doing?
Oh boy. Alright. Considering he is locked in combat with this boy right here, Bran is going to switch from his defensive stance, removing it, and he will reach out with his arm and press it against the breastplate of this individual right here, and he will attempt to cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, 16 does not hit. If that's the... Yeah.
Yeah, that's
16 does not hit.
Rats. Okay.
So as you
Not
try to
work out.
reach out, he kind of swipes you again with his... he was hitting you with one hand, so he still had his shield up. He knocks the shield and knocks your hand away from his armor.
Alright. And to that, Bran will use his bonus action to bring his spiritual weapon back. And from behind, he will attempt to swing at him with the spiritual weapon.
Okay, go ahead.
Let's see. That does not work out at all. Alright, that also misses. Fresh out of luck on that. And with that, he will... yeah, he'll end his turn. Not much else he can do. Hello? Hello?
Moose?
The moose is gone.
I had
Oh,
him
no,
muted. I apologize. I muted it.
All the enemies are dead.
I said yes. 15 does not hit. Anything else,
Yeah.
Amy? It's your turn.
Okay. All right.
Mute button.
I am.
Just trying
Dear,
to drink
dear.
and pierce. Peace.
What's going on? I'm going to first off. We are going to
Please don't take off.
clearly. We're clearly. First plan didn't work. I was spotted, but I can't be spotted if I'm back in darkness. We are Misty stepping back into the darkness. she's playing tag and trying not to be it. So if we do this one, I think I can go there. So she's gonna Misty step back into the dark.
Okay.
And then
And you actually land on top of the table
awesome, even better.
because
That's
you're
perfect.
because you're straight above, so you're on top of the table.
Beautiful. And then where is that thing I wanted to? I want to. I'm going to actually creature within range. Where's the message? I'm going to actually use message again. Again, I didn't do it this time. I'm going to use message to talk to Boltzmann.
Okay.
And I'm going to ask him, y'all really intend to kill bards like these? Yes or no?
Boltzmann's first response would have immediately been, another illithid? Then, no, wait. And he's just gonna, what? If we have no other choice, we must. Even his thoughts are like in.
It's whispered. It's just a whispered response.
Yeah.
I don't actually know how much chatting can be done in that.
I think it's
amount of
just
time. Probably
a
not
one
much.
time back and
Yeah,
forth.
one time back and forth
Okay.
because it's 6 seconds basically per turn.
Gotcha. Okay.
Or
He
actually
said
per
if-
round.
Okay. So he said if necessary, then yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Then that was her. That's her movement and her. No, that wasn't her movement. Actually, that was just her bonus action and action. She's gonna stay sitting on. She's gonna stay on top of the table in this darkness, and she's gonna pick up the fork. Now she's holding the fork.
Okay. Okay. So you were able to move it because you're now holding the fork. Okay. And is that your turn? You still have
That's my
movement.
turn. Yeah, nope. She's staying inside the darkness.
Okay.
I guess might move the She picks up the fork. I guess the movement here, just to keep it simple, we'll keep her on top of, like, I guess the center of where the fork would be in the darkness. So we don't have to move
Okay.
that.
Yeah, it's no problem. Actually, roll a.
Oh, is the other one concentration?
No. Darkness is concentration, but you wouldn't know where the fork was
Oh.
because it's dark.
can
So you
see.
land on the table, and it would be it would be another perception check to see if you can find it with a very high DC. So roll a perception check.
He actually is able to see in this darkness.
In magical darkness, even with dark vision, you wouldn't be able to see in it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Are those shades of gray?
Nope. Nope.
Oh.
In magical
Okay.
darkness, everything, even the caster, nobody can see through it.
Gotcha. Oh.
I'd have to look and see if True Sight could see through it, but I know magical darkness, dark vision does not work.
True Sight can see through
I
it.
think True
Yeah.
Sight's a more powerful spell, so
Yeah.
it
Yeah.
might be able to.
Cool. Okay. So what is his perception?
Perception disadvantage.
Of course it is. They're dopey. Okay. She's not wise. She's very charismatic. She's not wise. I didn't do it with disadvantage. Sorry. I'll just roll it twice.
Okay.
It's a 4.
Either way.
Wow, she's really not good at rolling today.
Yeah, she stumbles around and
She's looking for the
almost-
fork.
Yeah, stumbles around trying to look for the fork, but does not find the fork.
It.
Cameo. Is that your turn, Em? Anything else you want to do?
Yes.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. Cameo.
Yes. I'm thinking. Let's see here. Since it's been a while since I've done this, just a quick question,
Been a
DM.
while. Yep.
Radiant Soul, is that an action?
What is this action?
I
it's
believe
a
so.
bonus action.
Is it a bonus action or an action?
It should say.
Oh, no, it's an action.
No,
Yeah, it's an
you,
action.
until you end it as a bonus action.
Oh, ending
Yep.
it.
You can use your action.
Ah, jeez. Alright. Oh my god. So here's my plan, and you can go ahead and shoot down my plan if it is undoable. She wishes to Misty Step her ass from point A, which is here, to point B, which is over here. So that's her bonus action. And she wants to do Radiant Soul. Now, that's an action. So,
So yeah, the
will
bonus action would be the Misty Step. So if you wanted to
bonus
Misty
action.
Step, you could move. You could be able to move to here. Is that what you said?
Yes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Was that 30?
Right around here, I
Yeah.
believe. Shoot. Oh, that's still too far.
That's right there's 30.
Oh. Wait. Why isn't
Hold on,
my
could hit it.
thingy... Why isn't my
25.
thingy moving? Oh, 10. Oh, you can still hit. So, plan is she's gonna use Radiant Soul. Will I still be able to hit him? That is the question.
Which guy? This guy?
This dude. Oh, whoops, sorry. Wrong.
The one next to. Oh, you're gonna try to hit the captain?
Mm-hmm. Will Dante be in the
Um,
way?
Well, let me look at Radiant Soul.
Okay.
It's an action, so can you still make an attack after
That's
it?
the question. That's the question.
Reading at it, I do not think you can.
Ah.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's already an action.
Starting like action to unleash divine energy within yourself, causing your eyes. Transformation lust. Yeah, so it's one or the other.
Hmm.
You either attack or Radiant Soul.
Okay.
Let's
Well.
attack over Dante's shoulder.
I don't want to hit him.
I'll say with your polearm master, you'd still be able to attack from there. You'd still have your full attacks.
That's what
Okay.
poor people
You're
do.
within
That's
10
their
feet,
job.
right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. 10 feet. Well, if that's the case, I will be keeping this plan, and she will be right there.
Okay.
And as an action, she is going to hit with. Oh my god. Let's see. Divine Smite.
Hells yeah.
Okay.
Get him.
Bless my rolls.
RNG.
Just roll one first.
Oh, whoops, I'm sorry.
Okay, so we'll take the 15 first.
Okay.
As you go out to strike him, you see that the guard next to him is working as a protector and shoving his shield out. Basically,
Okay.
it's giving him protection. Whenever he's next to a guard, he definitely has more protection.
I
More
got
than
it,
just his
okay.
normal AC. So you can still continue to try to hit him, or you can go for the guard. Whatever you want to do. I just want you to know that your shot's just not gonna. It's not
Not
even a
gonna
reaction. It's not that it's not gonna land. It's just a higher. He has a higher AC because he's standing next to his guard.
I
basically.
see. Huh. Alright. What does the party think?
This is your.
I don't care what the party thinks. It's what you think.
Yeah.
Well. Alright.
18 hit.
You know what? She's still gonna try and hit him.
Okay.
Alright, oh god. Oh, wow, that's worse.
Mhm.
That is even worse. Wow. Shit.
Oh my.
Yeah. Even the 19 would not have hit him.
Oh.
Yep.
Okay.
As you see the shield just kind of flurry up every time you try to go to hit. It just makes a wave in front of him, basically giving him cover.
You can't fight by yourself, you coward!
He's turned and trying to go out the door.
Tell him, Cameo.
Thanks, bro.
Are you done?
Yeah, it is unfortunate.
Anything else? Okay. Let's see here.
Only the one that Bran is going toe to toe with will need to make a wisdom save.
Yeah.
Alright,
Drop
wait.
down.
It's a wisdom save, right? Yeah, well.
Yeah, it's a wisdom save.
He fails that. So what's his damage? Bran.
It's Bran.
Bran is Oh,
D8.
Oh,
you're back.
D8.
Roll
Sorry,
damage.
I'm not in the
Roll 20.
Yeah.
Oh.
Could somebody just roll a 3d8 for me, please?
Yeah, I got it.
Let the DM roll. Let
Never
it be
trust the
3
DM.
hits. 24 damage.
1 damage. Okay. Oh,
Hey. Slash L3D8. Slash. Oh, damn it.
9.
9.
Annoying.
9.
God.
They cut 9.
Number 9.
Card 3. That's the one there. Okay. Boltzmann, you will get an attack. He will grip his sword with 2 hands and make it.
The one on fire? I believe.
Yes, the
So
one on fire.
he will have to do it with disadvantage because of the immense pain from the heat metal. Come on. Come on.
2-handed. That will miss.
That is a 13. He misses.
Yep. This guy.
Let's not do this. Boltzmann just says that. Please. For your own safety. For our own safety.
For his own safety, he's got like 3rd-degree burns all over his body.
Exactly, for his own safety. Stop it. You don't want to.
One of these guys will try to hit you twice with his one hand and shield. The other guys will take it 2-handed. So let's do the 2-handed first.
DM.
No.
He has now entered Bran's no-fly zone.
Yep. I'll take the damage on it.
Sweet.
Well, that and his movement speed is halved.
I think he'd still be able to reach there.
Yeah, he was only there.
Mhm.
Ah, okay. Alright, so I will take a swing.
Hit.
Swing.
Hit me. Smack. Hey.
Is a 24.
Why are you rolling with it?
Because he entered swinging range.
Sentinel.
Mm-hmm.
How's it?
So you have Sentinel and the Guardians and the weapon.
Sentinel is a feat.
Yeah.
Okay.
The spiritual guardian is a concentration, and the spiritual weapon is a bonus.
Is a bonus. Okay.
So
Just
quite-
making sure. We're all good. He will take the damage.
Smack.
And then the one will hit you 2-handed. Is he at disadvantage or anything like that? Regular roll.
It is a... Wait, are you attacking me?
Yes.
Okay, yes, a regular roll. I took down the dodge.
25.
Youch. Yeah, I take that.
Roll,
Take the
minus 3.
19.
roll for a concentration save, Bran.
Yep.
See if you're.
One sec.
And that's against your spell DC. Is that correct?
It's against half of the damage.
Half
taken.
the damage. Yeah.
He has to roll 10 or higher.
Yeah.
You can do it, Bran.
There you
go.
Oh, yeah. Barely saves.
The other one will, with his shield out still, attack you twice with one hand.
Alright.
First one misses. Second one misses. As he tries to swing into you and misses completely on both swings. Second one just dudding up against your armor, clanging loudly. This guy will step forward, allowing the captain space. And he will take a He'll take one swing at both of you. One swing each. One-handed with shield. So Cameo, 19.
19. That. Because my AC is 19 too. So does it hit or does it not hit?
Yep. If
Just-
it
it does
meets
hit.
the AC, it hits. So
Okay.
you take 10
Yeah,
damage.
just- All right.
And then he will make the second attack onto Dante.
17 to hit.
And will miss.
Nice.
That little dagger in
This
his
guy
hand.
will climb down and move the rest of the way. Let's say he gets to about here. Yeah. He'll take his crossbow out and take an aim at. Can't see. Oh, he did get shot up by Saoirse. He'll take a pot shot at Saoirse.
Strike.
Public roll. Roll twice.
Both shots
Two, yeah, both miss. Both miss. So he takes it out and just goes wide. Not very good crossbow person. I think that's all their action. I will say, yeah. And then there you go. Clear. Okay. Saoirse, your turn.
Okay. Why do y'all have to keep getting close to where she's about to take a shot? So, Saoirse is going to pull out that explosive arrow.
Alright.
Uh-oh.
Arming it,
How are
she's
we
going to take a shot at the wall right above the captain's head.
Okay.
Because where is it? Only does 1d8 bludgeoning on the target, but each creature within 5 feet of it must make a DC 13 Dex save, taking 2d8 fire damage on a failed save and half as much on a success. Oh, and the wall is going to take that 1d8 bludgeoning.
Right.
The explosives.
Roll. Yeah. The wall has an AC, I guess. So see if you can. We'll see how close you get to your mark.
How
of
does
the
a
captain.
20 do?
The 20 does
God.
fairly well. Yes.
Oh, God.
So, okay. So here is the bludgeoning damage.
And then the captain, 15 feet. You said
5 feet.
5 feet. So if you're
she
hitting
shot it
here,
right above his head.
okay. So Dante, the captain, and the
other
guard.
guy. So
dude.
here is the 3 damage to the wall. And then
Hey, that's my wall.
5 fire damage to anyone who fails. Yep.
So he
Failed.
failed.
That's a 9.
Fails, he takes the 5 damage. Structural damage wise.
To
The
take a
guard
save.
guard is a badass. Guard just
Oh, God.
puts his
So
shield
he
up.
takes, half
Puts his
damage.
shield up. And the damage is what, 12?
It's
Damage
2.
is
Damage was 5, so half
Okay, so
that.
It's 2. Rounded
Yeah.
down.
Do I have to take a save as well?
yes.
Yep.
Oh
or
man.
get burned.
Yep. So you
And-
take 2.
He took 2 fire damage.
And I don't think you take damage, Dante?
Yeah, I do. It's
Oh,
not,
you still
it
do.
is.
it's not until
7th.
7th level.
Ah, damn it. Alright. Since you
And, and then she's going to turn and drawing another arrow. She's going to take a shot at the guy who just shot at her
parry this
24.
casual.
for
Yep.
10 piercing. And Hunter's Mark. Let's see, where are you?
Parry this, you casual.
6. Takes 16
16 damage.
piercing damage.
Sweet.
So she just whips back around and beans the guy, hits the guy probably right in the breastplate or something. And that is her turn.
Okay. That's Saoirse's turn.
Oh, and she yells at she would say across the bar room to the guard, "Fuck you!" Shoots him in the chest.
I'll allow it. The captain will take a step out towards the door, putting the small flames that he has, putting them out, running through the rest of the door that the other guard had just opened, and he will take a full dash.
Is that a disengage, or is he dashing?
He's taking his regular movement because he's gonna take his full movement plus a dash as an action.
So I get an attack of
Doesn't he
opportunity.
also?
Yes, you do.
Doesn't he also have to make a concentration saving throw since the little electric ball thingies are concentration spell?
Because he took damage. Yeah. Let me look at that because it may be not him because it's the ring casting it.
Camille doesn't have Sentinel, does she?
I
No.
believe. Wait. No, not prepared. No. Sorry.
The feat.
Oh,
No,
6
Yeah,
charges.
it's not a spell.
Oh, true. I've got so many spells here that wasn't prepared, and I'm so pissed.
Sentinel
It's
would be
okay.
perfect in this situation for you because you can reach him with 10
Welcome to
feet,
my
and if
world.
you hit him, he stops dead.
I have my day. I have
All
my
good.
day spells
All good.
planned, not my combat spells planned.
I would have done ensnaring strike, but still I wouldn't have hit him anyway because of this dumbass fucking piece of shit.
Yeah.
Stand.
Because it's not him casting it, it's a ability of the ring, so I don't believe that it's. I don't believe it's concentration.
Cool.
I'll have to look at that for next time. But he will take his full action. Are you taking a swipe at him, Dante?
I think you said Dante? Yes, I definitely am.
Yes, Dante. Take a swing.
No.
Defeated tone.
Roll 20.
Uh,
I hate roll 20.
I love it. Okay.
Yeah, as he's running out, Camille just shouts at him, "You pussy!"
That would have worked better.
He
Anyway.
disappears from your guys' sight.
Motherfucker.
God damn it.
That is where we will leave it tonight. Because it's morning for other people.
Yeah, it is
Yeah.
1:11
It is-
a.m. in the Philippines.
It is only 3 a.m. here, so
It is only.
I've got
Only
the whole
3
rest of my
a.m.
day ahead of me.
Yeah, you're still streaming later, so.
Right?
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Good
Detail.
God.
Detail.
All right. What do you guys think of today?
I am now,
Frustrating.
I am now legitimately an enemy of the state.
You were
Again?
cleared.
I haven't harmed
That was the-
anybody in the making
Yeah.
episode.
Boltzmann was cleared, but no. He he loves his this unnamed group that he has right now, and
We're not
willing
going to be
stand-
strong-armed by this little
Yeah.
fucker.
Yeah,
Exactly.
he's willing to die for it.
We're not
with them.
ratting out Notri.
All right.
Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know who these people are, and
Yeah,
I'm ready to find a way out.
If anything,
It's just-
Boltzmann
I've
just
been
feels really
looking.
bad.
Notri is
doesn't
our
like
I've been
Yoda.
looking for a way out this whole time. That's why I asked. She was like, "Are you sure you want to fight these people? You know, because like if not, I've got an out."
Yeah, exactly.
It honestly, if you decided to do that, we wouldn't be mad because
Yeah,
you're not even
honestly,
involved.
Yeah.
Right, but she can't just like watch you guys like take on some really high up looking folks and just like do nothing. Like these are her new people.
It's fine.
Don't
She likes
worry
these people.
about it.
Where is Emmy from, anyways? Is she Amun? Or...
I don't think we should
We
know
would
that
have
yet.
to find out.
Okay.
Yeah.
Find out
You
in
should
game.
ask some more
Find out.
questions.
Yeah. Okay. Cool beans.
It's
Cool
only
beans.
spent 2 hours role playing, so next time ask a question. It's a joke. It's a joke.
4 hours.
Joke. Okay. I want to let's get everything closed out here. Thank you all for our followers, supporters this week. Every week for being here, being part of the show. Again, thank you, Thumper, for your gift subs. If you missed any part of this episode, the VOD is made available immediately on Twitch, but they won't stay there forever. If you want to catch up with any of our previous episodes, including last week's 1 hour episode, plus this one, we're going to combine that for one video, I think.
Yeah.
Ryan, is that right?
Yeah, I figured that would be the best
That'd be
idea.
best. That would be best. If you want to catch up on any of our previous episodes of the campaign, link to our YouTube is below. Search Black Dragon RP and look for our big Dragon Eye logo. Last thing before we go, I do want to take a moment and shout out to our players. In the info blocks, you will see their links. Go and check out these wonderful people. Some of them have links to their Twitter, like Throwaway Doodles, who is Ellen, who played Boltzmann. RPG Theologian Rob, who plays Sirsha. The Relentless Hunter, Aaron, whose birthday it is today, who plays
Happy birthday!
Branimir. Well, actually, yesterday.
Happy
It's over. Never mind.
birthday.
I take it back.
It's over.
No.
Oh, well, yeah, anyway. Some of us who stream on here, like on Twitch, like Thumper Knox, who streams sometimes, Ryan, who is Dante,
Sometimes.
Yumi Segura, Tony, who plays Cameo. They stream here right here on Twitch on a semi-regular basis, so go and drop them a follow and a sub. Last but not
Fuck
least,
yeah.
our newest member, Brenna, who plays Emmy, full-time writer and streamer who is on Twitch almost every day on her Bryn Nailed It channel. Go and check her out. Give her a follow and a sub as well. I'm somewhere between. I am Brad. I am known as Monocle Moose on all platforms. Go check me out. Go to the info box below. That wraps up this episode from us. Thank you very much for being here. We will see you here again next week. Same time, same Twitch channel. We love you very much, and goodbye.
Bye.
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 Auf Wiedersehen.